playing some video games in a bit. Oh, why am I on that full screen? Very bright as well. No, I'm sorry. Just the camera itself. Right. Share screen. Nice. Right. Share the entire screen there. So. I can't share that. Entire screen. Have a lovely day too, Green Eyes. I'm back in about an hour, so I'm making some beef and chicken thing. Yes. In the pan. Well, I'm going to stay on all day. I've got my new fight stick, my new joystick as well. Been pimping up, so. I've got it plugged in for in a bit. Old school games, video games in a bit. Track and Field, I downloaded last night. Playing some Art Bell at the moment. 95. It's just muted itself for some reason, so. Heading to work. Yes, love. Yes. Friday though, it's Friday. It'll be good. Got my housework to do as well. I've not had to wash it. I'm going to wash everything in a bit. Shower my head. I'll send you some big ups throughout the day. Oh, I know why. My mic on, do you know? Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. Just checking on YouTube. I have to restart and say. Getting no mic. Weird. Check, 1, 2. What's coming out there? Yeah. YouTube. Oh. Shit. Well, it's fine. Come on, I know. Sit down there, settle down. Settle down. I'm hoping you can hear Art Bell, but I'm not sure yet. And I'll restart that. Very tight man. I don't like these schemes. Weird. Got everything on. Hide. Yeah, in the shower. I've had share screen. Just on the camera here. Come on, Arbel, are you going to play or what? I can't play it. Maybe you can. Oh, come on. You can hear it. Let's share you know, screen audio. Back in a bit. I think you try making some food. Beef and chicken thing. That's so.
Well, I'm football crazy too, but for me, it's the sacred NFL.
I don't know. College football does it for me. It's
What
the
he decided to
smell in the air.
switch
You
it
know
off
it's
on
coming
us.
when you smell hot dogs and
Unbelievable.
that festival atmosphere of the tailgate party.
There you are. All
See
right,
that?
my friend.
Be
Thank
on
you.
its own.
Thank you.
Take care. On the wild card line, you're on the air. Hi.
Good evening, Mr. Bell.
Good evening.
Sir, may I comment on some of the new members in the House of Representatives and the U.S. Congress?
What would you like to say about them?
Well, I'm particularly impressed with this Frederick Heinemann.
Are you now?
Yes, he...
My impression was that most of the new members who went there with so many good intentions found out awfully quickly that they had to become part of the system or they were going nowhere.
Well, I heard Mr. Heinemann debating gun control with Schumer not too long ago.
Yeah.
And being a retired deputy chief from New York City, and again he became chief of police in Raleigh, North Carolina for about 15 years, he made the statement that he had been indoctrinated as a police officer in New York that guns were the problem. He said practically no one owned a gun in New York. They had all kind of criminal problems. He moved down to Raleigh, North Carolina, took over as chief, and everyone had a gun, and there was practically no gun problems. Then he stated that when the drug people come in, then the problem started.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, so the real problem is criminals, not guns. And at that stage of the game, Chuck Schumer didn't even give him an argument. So that's one of the first times that I saw Mr. Schumer on the quiet side.
Well, Mr. Schumer's got nowhere to go anywhere. Anyway, look, there is no more gun legislation that's going to come out of Congress.
No.
So the president has got what he's going to get, and what is going to come out is going to be a lifting of the ban of the the whole stupid assault rifle ban. He'll probably veto it. It may stand, but there'll sure as hell be no new gun legislation. Where are you, sir?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland.
May I speak about something else here quickly?
Yes, huh?
our friend Leonard, is there any news on him? Is he still around? Or?
Not on this show. I haven't heard him in, what would you guess?
Well,
3 or 4 months, maybe.
Maybe he just got disgusted trying to get the word of the Lord out, and he didn't seem to be doing pretty well. But all I got to say, Leonard, if you're out there, I enjoyed listening to you, and I'd sure like to hear from you again.
Well, there you go. Well, he's welcome to spread the word as long as it's not scripture quoting. As you know, that is the rule on the program. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hi.
Hello, Art. Wichita?
Wichita, Kansas. Hi.
I was interested in the meteorite story and the power surge out west.
Yes.
I hadn't heard that. The story...
Oh, it was something, ma'am. I was on the air when it happened, and all of a sudden, the lights got very, very bright. Then all of a sudden, they got very dim and went off, and we lost power for a while. Then it all came back, and I just happened, you know, obviously, since it occurred here, I mentioned it. We started getting calls from all over the West. It was the whole western third of the U.S., and well up into Canada, even into the Yukon, and nobody could figure out what caused it. The only thing that coincided were 3 large meteors that streaked across the West just before the occurrence.
The only story I heard about a meteor was in the upper Northeast, Cleveland, places like that, where there was one huge meteor that everybody was calling 911 with a big green tail. So I wonder if it was the same one and maybe it broke apart as it went west.
Maybe that could well be.
And I was hoping that maybe some of your northeastern listeners would say something about what they saw.
Well, now, I know that sun flares, or more accurately, the solar storms from them, can cause great havoc with the power grid. But I am unaware of meteors having that ability. So, interesting story. Anyway, all right, thank you. From Dorothy Country, Kansas. We'll be right back. East of the Rockies, you're on the air.
Hello, Art.
Hello.
This is Mark from Illinois on satellite.
Yes, hi, Mark.
Hi. And concerning the autopsy.
Yes.
Have you heard the actual letter from the photographer?
Portions of it, yes.
There is some discrepancies in it. One being some of the military personnel on the crash site. Supposedly these aliens had these boxes and they were crying or whatnot. And one of these soldiers took the butt of his rifle.
Sir, yes, I had all of this on Dreamland last week.
Yeah, but I have a problem with that.
I don't.
Wouldn't they get their butts chewed out for destroying evidence, more or less?
Evidence?
Well, I mean,
what crime are you charged with when you kill an alien? It's not. It's not killing a human being.
Well, an alien is a rare thing. Why would you want to destroy the alien?
Well, I'm not suggesting that it should have been. And nor am I affirming that what is in this letter is accurate or inaccurate. I have no way of knowing. But I imagine then it engendered a hell of a lot of fear. And you've got to remember, we were at the beginning of the nuclear age then, right?
Yes.
And they probably thought they were spies or, who knows what they might have thought. Security was tight. It came down in an area of the very highest security. And so I can imagine the soldiers might have been brutal.
Well, you never killed the prisoner. You want to keep him for information, right?
Well, generally, that's certainly true, yes.
And one more thing, the photographer mentioned that when he left the military, I think he put it in the terms he left the force, and that's a British term. And there's some discrepancies there.
Well, maybe that's because he's a British man.
Well, he's supposed to have been American.
Well, there are plenty of foreigners, sir, who have served in the U.S. Armed Services.
And I've just seen the pictures from the MUFON magazine, and they are alarming.
They are alarming.
How do you think the media is going to react?
I don't care how the media... Well, the media, I hope, will give it an even presentation. The reaction, I'm concerned about the American people and how they will react. Now, maybe it's been that we've had enough, encounters type shows and all the rest of it that people will just go, or they may get very disturbed. We will see.
Okay, thanks, Art.
All right, thank you very much for the call. Call us toll-free at 1-800-618-8255. No,
sorry.
Don't give your last name on the air, please.
I'm sorry.
Let's just call you Tim. Where are you calling from, Tim?
From Seattle,
Seattle.
KPI country.
All right.
And, the reason I'm calling is I called you once before. It was the night after that, strange brownout on the West Coast. And it joggled back some old memories.
Yes.
Of December 15th, I think it was.
Was it? Tim,
my wife and I were lying in bed. And, it just gave us all the EDDs.
I know.
But anyway, I was calling because that same night you were talking about Amtrak and that that Amtrak train service was being cut at the time, and it's continuing to be cut.
That's correct.
And the thing is, I'd like to make a point over the nationwide airways that I think the Clinton administration is making a mistake on allowing the high-speed rail not to be developed. I think that's a technology we really need to explore and develop.
Yeah, I really got to agree with you. I don't understand why the U.S. has not proceeded with high-technology transportation. We have just sort of stopped.
Yeah, well...
There was a day, sir, in America when we had goals. Remember, we were going to go to the moon?
Well, I remember the 60s. I'm a 60s kid.
Yeah, right. And we went to the moon, didn't we? We did it.
It was exciting.
It was a national goal. We had something to work for. What do we have these days? You know what the biggest goal for most people these days is?
It's the new coin, the new dollar coin. That's our national.
No, the biggest goal for most people is making it to Friday. Thank you. Getting through the week. In other words, the high point of their life is getting to the point where they don't have to go to work for a couple days. Getting to Friday. And individually and as a nation, we lack goals. And that's one of the things that's wrong. You've got to have goals in life. I have personal ones. I drive myself. I set goals. And I get there by hook or crook. And I don't let very much get in my way. And there are a lot of people who'd call me a brutal, ambitious, dictatorial, maniacal, egotistical. And then they would add several other words that I wouldn't be able to broadcast. And, to some degree, a little bit of that's true. That is me. We'll be right back.
The trip back in time continues with Art Bell hosting Coast to Coast AM. More somewhere in time coming up.
That's nice. Listening to Art Bell.
Premier Networks presents Art Bell Somewhere in Time. Tonight featuring Coast to Coast AM from August 25th, 1995.
Good morning, everybody. And it is now morning here on the West Coast. Good to be here. Nothing but open line talk radio all night long. The news is fairly light. The big event coming up, of course, Monday, the broadcast of the supposed alien autopsy photo. 16-millimeter film is going to be released nationwide by Fox. It will be a big event. And in honor of that event, and in honor of Los Angeles and San Francisco, that I believe never have heard the infamous alien line, I hereby open the alien line. Now, what does that mean? That means aliens who are here on Earth who wish to be heard. Now, I'm closing the first-time caller line, so if you're a first-time caller, forget it for now, or use one of the other lines. Only aliens. Now, what do I mean by that? Do I mean people here illegally from Mexico, or even Mexican callers or Canadian callers?
Them as well.
No.
No?
I mean people from other places, dimensions, galaxies, planets. People who legitimately claim. Now, you should know right off the bat, I'm pretty serious about this. And fairly humorous, without humor, that is, when it comes to tolerating very much foolishness on the line. I'll tolerate a little. So if you are an alien, and only if you are an alien. No human beings, not a one, should call area code 702-727-1222. If you're a human being, don't call that line.
Don't call.
702-727-1222. See, it's already ringing right now, and I bet it's a human being on the line. So, this is Friday night, Saturday morning. We're coming into an anything kind of day. Not as structured on this morning, and this definitely will be part of it. It will be up to you to judge the quality of the aliens that we get. Now, generally, I want to know from aliens who call why they are here. Some of them seem to have crashed here, and they're stuck. Others that claim to be here helping us. Others claim to be here sharing technology. Others claim to be time travelers, dimension hoppers, you name it. We've got the whole gamut that will call, I guarantee. So we'll see what we get on this morning. While the nation awaits Monday the Roswell film, 8 o'clock our time, check your local listings on Fox. In honor of that and Friday night, Saturday morning, I'm opening the alien line officially as of right now. Area code 702-727-1222. Even though it's ringing, of course, I'm not going there right now. I'm going somewhere else. Then, when I'm sure that everybody's heard what I've had to say, everybody knows no human should call that line, then I will go over there, see if I can find an alien. For now, west of the Rockies, you're on the air. Would have been east of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hi.
Hi. I was just calling. I live in Columbia, Missouri.
Yes, ma'am.
I listen to you on KFRU.
Right.
And there are two articles in the paper today that they're sort of quickening articles, but they relate to what we're talking about. And this one article says that during the meteor storm, fireball brightens the night sky, slams into trailer home, and it burned this trailer home to the ground.
Oh, I saw the photographs of that. Yes.
Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. And also another article says that...
Now, that really would ruin your night, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
I mean, there you are sleeping, and a meteor slams into your home. Bad news. Bad luck.
Well, okay, and the other article was about the place that Gordon Michael Scallion said to watch in California, Mammoth Lakes.
Yes.
And it said that yesterday the U.S. Geological Survey scientists report that the...
outgassing.
Right, and that the magna is apparently like just a mile and a half below surface.
I know. Listen, this is getting very serious, and the people of Montserrat are being evacuated. The scientists consider an 80% probability of a major eruption. Mama Earth's getting ready here.
Right, and this is the place in California, Mammoth Lakes, where all the trees are dying around it.
Because of the gas.
Right.
That's right.
So.
Oh, you're dead right.
Anyway, I was just thinking about those things and thinking about the quickening and thought you might like to hear about them.
I'm glad you brought them forward. Thank you. Yes, I've been getting a lot of reports on Mammoth. Something's going on there. Mother Earth is kind of getting ready to bring the other shoe down or something. You get that feeling? I certainly do. It's all part of the thing that I have dubbed the quickening. Whatever that is. All right. Sticking my neck out as usual. On my alien line, you're on the air.
Good evening, Art.
Hello, are you an alien?
Yes, I am.
Now, where are you from?
Right now I'm visiting in Arizona, but I'm actually from the Rigel system.
Uh-huh. And let's see where to go with this. How and why are you here?
It started out about 50 years ago as a cultural, not as a cultural exchange, but as a kind of a research thing to find out what, your culture is about, what's going on here.
What have you learned?
You guys are in trouble. Basically, that the human race is in serious trouble. You're letting too many criminals go free. You're not dealing with them. For example, that Susan Smith case, if that had happened on our home world, she would have been put to death on the spot.
You have capital punishment there?
Yes, we do.
Somehow, most humans would have thought that aliens would have somehow progressed past the concept of a life for life or something of that sort. But
Well,
you're saying it's the very same thing on your planet.
Yeah, sir. We did about 100 years ago. We had this liberal phase we went through, and crime went up through the roof, and it did not work. It was obvious.
You mean liberalism is not common to only this planet? It infests the rest of the solar system and the cosmos?
Well, we had it. We got rid of it because, like I said, the crime just went through the roof, and people just eventually they woke up and, as you say, woke up and smelled the coffee and put the death penalty back into effect.
So you guys even have coffee?
Well, we did after we found Earth.
Are you going to remain here for the rest of your days, or?
Not really. I'm right here on a mission. I'm set here to gather up artifacts.
95 as well.
Artifacts. Now,
yes.
That could mean a lot of things, including some of us.
No. We don't take people. We just things. The way we do it, we just we go to the store. See, we look human enough that we wouldn't stand out in a crowd.
Now let me delve into this. This is very interesting because there are a lot of people say there are aliens here that look very much like humans with very subtle differences. How can I tell when I see one of you?
Well, you really wouldn't be able to tell by looking. It would have, if you had the equipment to do a DNA analysis, and you might then, if you had a skin sample or something, you might know, hey, there's something not right here.
All right. Having criticized our judicial system now, what is to become of us? I mean, are your people going to take action? Are you going to just monitor Earth, or what are you going to do?
Well, right now it's just a sit back and watch thing and collect. Like I said, when I meant artifacts. I just had some friends of mine went back. They took back a couple.
I mean, what do you guys like? Bangles, beads?
No, we a lot of samples of your technology and your literature. We've got, we take back books. Anytime a new book is released, we try to take a copy back. Some people I know headed back with the Windows 95. The people back home wanted to play with that.
All right, sir. Thank you. There you go. It figures.
Well,
Windows 95 has already made it to another planet. I hope Bill Gates heard that. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello. Hello there. Going once, twice gone. West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hi.
Hi, Art. That guy was pretty good.
Yeah, he wasn't bad, huh?
Yeah, humorous, too. That's good. I'd like to ask you an important question, but first, I would like to comment on what you said about the young lady on the MCI commercial.
She's cute.
She's cute. What's the big deal? I mean...
Well, there is no big deal. I mean, that's the whole thing.
I mean, rabbits are cute, and we all work hard to look nice.
My dear lady, rabbits are not cute.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you have a rabbit problem.
Rabbits are pesky.
I have to ask you a question.
Determined, vengeful little twitching creatures.
And they're born with your name on their lips.
That's right, and to compare them to the girl on the MCI commercial is sacrilege.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Okay, serious question.
Yes.
I need to do a reality check, okay?
Me too.
I'm having a problem. Life is so good. I love life. I'm 2 years younger than you. It scares me how much I agree with the things you say.
It scares me too.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? For 2 days, I mean, like I said, life is good, and I'm trying to keep it the opposite thing. Hey, you're neurotic, but it's like, I can feel it in my chest, like something's going to happen. And I'm saying, am I imposing my life anxiety? Am I neurotic? But
you may be listening to my program too much.
Well, this could be true. But, I mean, I did this before Kobe and Northridge and local earthquakes here in Santa Rosa.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying earthquake, but I'm really curious I'm curious as to what the rest of your listeners, if I'm just losing it or if I'm like in midlife crisis. Oh,
all right,
God, I don't want to live to be 98
I think you're just having a midlife crisis.
Does that mean I have to live 48 more years?
Well, maybe it means you can. I mean, if it's a midlife crisis, couldn't be a midlife crisis if you die next month, could it?
The mic's on the speaker.
I don't want to live that old.
All right, thanks for the call. I've wondered about that sometimes
charge
myself.
my,
How long would a person want to live?
Headphones.
If you could, I think the answer is, if you could be in good health, and if you could be as you are, and I would pick now. I like my age. I like how old I am right now. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm not. Even though I passed 50, which was kind of a jolt, that's all over, and I'm very pleased with the age that I am. And if I could freeze it right now, it might be okay. But otherwise,
it's got,
if you
aliens
could say
calling
live to
in
be
me.
200, but you continue to deteriorate, that would not be a good situation at all. Not at all. Well, I'll try
like
again.
that,
On my alien line, you're on the air.
Hello, Art. I'm an alien.
Are you? Where are you from, please?
I am from the distant system of Conradia. Planet
you
is
sure?
holy.
Planet is falling?
Holy.
I'm having a hard time with your alien accent. I'm sorry.
That'd be holy. Like you're not a friend, you're foe.
Oh, so you are not a friendly race exactly to you.
Well, no, we are friendly, but we just come from a planet called Foley.
Well, that has an ominous
Hollywood?
connotation.
You sound a bit Indian.
It sounds a little ominous to us.
Indian.
Well, it is.
Well, okay, then why are you here?
I'm here to collect a chemical deep below the Earth's surface.
Really?
Yep, it's unbeknownst to human beings. Only us aliens know about it.
Can you just tell us anything about it, or
top secret, Art?
Top secret, naturally. All right, can you tell me what this element or what this whatever it is that you need does for you?
We need it to distill our water on our planet.
To do what with your water?
To distill it.
Oh, distill your water.
Yes, we're having a problem with pollution.
Uh-huh. Well, then I see that our worlds have something in common.
Yes.
I would say that you would be well advised to extract this quickly before we pollute it here ourselves.
You did say.
How long are you going to be here?
Ring true these days.
I will be here till we collect the liquid.
The liquid. So it's a liquid agent. Ah, see, you gave that away. Bet you didn't mean to. How do you get to it? I mean, do you drill underground?
Well, we drill a small hole and then shrink ourselves into a small capsule and take a little tube down. Are you with me, Art?
Well, I'm trying.
See, we have a little.
I said you started to lose me. How are you able to shrink yourself?
Well, see, we there's another liquid from our planet that allows ourselves to compact ourselves into little.
Little tiny aliens.
Yeah. We compact ourselves into little caplets, kind of.
Caplets. Well, that's fascinating. And how far down into the Earth do you have to go?
About 3,000 miles. I'm not supposed to tell you.
So you see, you dropped some more information. I guess all right, thank you. We better end the conversation now before you give the complete mission away. West of the Rockies, you're on the air.
Hello, Art.
Yes, hi.
Don, calling from Peoria.
Yes, sir.
Art, you feel like this?
He sounds down to earth.
Viewing could be the element we need to blow the lid off this thing. I mean, can we raise public awareness to a point where people start to ask the right questions?
It is going to raise public awareness, absolutely. I don't know how it's going to be received. I'm really curious.
I as well. It'll be interesting.
Have you seen the photos?
I've seen the photos.
Then what do you think the American public will conclude?
I don't know, Art. You know, I mean, average Joe Six-Pack's got his head buried in the sitcoms every night, and I think could care less. But I'm hoping that enough people see this that maybe they become interested, and we can start pushing for some answers. You know, Congressman Schiff out of New Mexico. I don't recall if he's the one behind the Roswell Declaration or not.
No, he is not.
You can sign that declaration on the internet electronically, and I'd encourage everybody to do so. We just have to do a lot more. You know, I mean, we need the answers.
Mm-hmm.
It's obvious something's going on.
Well, something is, and no, Congressman Schiff is not behind that.
What was he doing, Art? Was he behind the recent release of the?
He was responsible for the GAO investigation of the Roswell incident.
There you go. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, sir. Thank you. He did that, and I interviewed Congressman Schiff here recently, and I would say that he was disturbed by the coverage given the report in Albuquerque, and disturbed by the fact that years of records. There's a few things that I do want to say about Roswell. If you're listening to this program on Saturday Morning Fine, the program comes up 8 o'clock Pacific time, Monday. If you're listening
going out on a Friday in America,
one of the many time zones, for heaven's sakes, check your TV guide. It's going to be on the Fox network. And I want you to be able to see it because I want to be able to talk to you about it Monday night. We'll be here at 11 o'clock Monday night, as you know. This program, the one we're doing right now, is going to re-air Sunday night, Monday morning.
25 years later.
So if you're listening on Monday morning, it's going to be tonight. Don't miss it. On my alien line, you're on the air.
Hi, my name is Jimmy.
You sound like a very young alien, Jimmy.
Yes, I'm 11 years old.
And you're an alien.
Well, my mom, she's a Passian.
Say that again.
Passian?
Is that the name of a planet?
No, it's an alien.
I see. So it's a race.
Yeah, like you have people.
Yes.
That's our name.
What about? Oh, I see. What about your father?
He's a human.
A human. So this is a sort of a it's more than interracial marriage. It's an interspecies marriage.
Yeah.
And you are the product of that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you speak, your English is quite good.
Oh, I don't have that accent, so.
Well, that's what I noticed. How is it being half human, half alien? I mean, do you have some instincts that are alien and some that are human?
Well, I'm not really sure, but I see ghosts and I see auras.
You do?
Oh.
Well, there are some humans who claim to be able to see auras as well. So maybe that's just part of your human characteristic. I mean, is there anything... How many fingers do you have?
I have 5.
5. How about toes?
5.
How about the rest of all the plumbing? About the same?
Mm-hmm.
And so there's no real physical difference?
No.
Plumbing.
How about the way you think? Do you have alien thoughts?
Well, I'm not really sure.
Well, then how are you... Well, what has your mom told you? I mean, did she sit you down? How old were you when she sat you down and said, look, I've got something shocking to tell you. You're not all human.
Well...
When did you find out about that?
Impact, you're live.
7 or 8, I started realizing it, Then she started telling me and all that.
All right, my friend. Thank you. A young alien.
This is Premier Networks. That was Art Bell hosting Coast to Coast AM on this Somewhere in Time. Now, we take you back to the past on Art Bell Somewhere in Time.
Friday night, Saturday morning, anything goes kind of night. Glad to have you.
Look into my eyes.
Here's the facts. There are many aliens, Art, on this planet at this time, as you can tell by how my line rings. They are very difficult to detect, though. There are many that come in and leave. There are some that have been here for a long time. Some have come in ships. However, most come as walk-ins. How do you do that? Or are born just like any other mankind. Those that are born experience birth trauma, which in most cases makes remembering a task. Most of those born are warriors, here in anticipation of the change to the fifth sun, whatever that means. Without getting into scripture, some aliens will have their hearts weighed during this time. Humans will be harvested.
On the bottom right, that's an alien landscape.
This much, and I may send more. Well, I find some of that
1985.
Indigestible. And then this, hi, Art, sending this fax to help out the alien who's trying to get the chemical to preserve their water supply on their planet. My suggestion would be to not drill 3,000 miles into the Earth, but to take his or her spaceship over to the other side of the Earth and drill less than 25 miles. This would save a lot of time and drilling on their part. That, from Doc Barry down in Phoenix. Good thinking, Doc. East of the Rockies, you're on the air.
I'm just charging my headphones up. I'm going to have a shower all the alien dust off me.
I just wanted to, make a suggestion for a question for your alien line.
Yes, all right.
Like,
look, I can do better than that. You want to talk to an alien?
Let's let the people know.
Sure.
Show us how you would do it?
Sure.
All right. Watch this. On my alien
We're getting
line, you're
attacked
on the
any
air.
minute.
Do I have an alien here?
Oh, Art, I think I must be, because 2 weeks ago tonight I beat all the odds, and I won the Sangene ATS.
Very nice. Keep us safe.
Well, you're not an alien then, sir.
Well, I'm supposed to thank you for the radio.
Well, you're welcome. And you're also not a first-time caller.
Well, I'm cheating a little bit, but
Yes, you are cheating, and so you're welcome. It is a fantastic radio. I hope you enjoy it, sir.
Well, thank you.
You bet. Bye-bye. Well, sorry about that. That obviously was not an alien. So I will now await the line to ring again, and I will bring you an alien, and I'm going to let you interview the alien. So let's see. Have we got an alien on the line now? Hello there?
Pretty close to an alien.
Well, how do you look? Either you're an alien or you're not. Are you human or alien?
What alien emojis in a row?
Well, that's an honorable profession.
I'm an alien truck driver.
Where are you from?
I'm from
Zenith.
Zenith.
Right.
Well, look, I had somebody else here who wanted to interview you. Zenith.
Right.
That's not the name of your trucking company, is it?
Burger Planet, isn't it?
All right. Oh, it's a planet. All right. Caller, what would you want to ask the man from, the alien truck driver from Zenith?
Yeah, I'd just like to know his thoughts on Roswell.
Roswell.
And if those aliens that happened to crash at Roswell were any relation to his species.
That's a good question. The Roswell crash.
Well, we're aware of it. We're aware there's been quite a few crashes.
If YouTube could offer everybody, I'll be still live on kick.com/Sheffield Uncut.
Thing is real.
Exactly.
Oh,
and
cheers, human beings.
The reason they crashed was because they ran out of fuel.
That would do it.
And when we leave Zenith, that is the sister planet that they come from.
Yeah.
And from when we leave Zenith, we make sure we have enough fuel for the return trip.
Mm-hmm. You don't use diesel, I assume.
Only in the trucks.
Only in the trucks. All right, thank you. There you have an alien from Zenith, the planet Zenith. On the wild card line, you're on the air. Hello.
Wow. Hi, this is David Phoenix, listening to you on KFYI.
Yes, sir.
I tried to call quite a while back when you were talking about drugs and should they be legalized or should they get more severe about it?
Yeah, there's even more of a reason to be talking about that right now. It seems the big conversion is on now from crack cocaine to the good old stuff, heroin. And they've got these new product names for it. You can buy them in New York, I understand. Stuff like Body Bag.
Yeah, I had heard you're one of my major sources for news.
What a really enticing little bag to get, you know. Give me a little Body Bag, would you?
Yeah.
How about some Poison? They call another brand name is Poison.
Well, the thought I had is that drug abuse really isn't the root problem. It's only a symptom of a greater problem that could primarily be cured by doing things like implementing a space program that actually inspired people.
Well, now look, I'm all for a space program and for goals, but how's that going to alleviate the drug problem? You think people are turning to drugs because we're not going into space?
It's not the only factor, but
it's
the idea that people don't see mankind as a whole achieving anything. They see mankind as a whole tearing itself apart. If they see mankind doing great things...
You've got a very good point. I mean, we really are drifting as a planet, as a nation. we're kind of drifting without goal, without a perceivable future. I mean, we're just sort of achieving life by the day.
Yeah, who wants to put up communication satellites? I want to live on the moon. I want to live on Mars.
Now, suppose I told you that I could arrange for you to go to Mars.
I'd be there.
But wait now, I'm not done. But that you wouldn't be able to come back. In other words, it's a one-way deal. Mars, for one thing, Mars trips are very expensive, as you know.
True.
And so you'd have to go and stay.
If I had company.
Well, there'd be a few other adventurers like yourself in a very rough, domed community on Mars. Would you go for that?
Very likely. It's not certain, but I'd have to give it some thought.
I hear a little catch in your voice now, indicating that...
If I had enough resources to make it interesting, I'd do it.
Well, you wouldn't be getting the latest movies. I mean...
Well, who cares about that? I mean, if they equipped the expedition properly. In other words, if they just sent people there just to be there in typical government fashion and did something pointless, I wouldn't go for it. But if they had all the scientific equipment you needed for exploring Mars, I would love that.
Really?
Yes.
I would consider something like that, I suppose. I would consider it. But, you know, I'm like you. It would depend on
I mean, as long as there were females along, but that goes without saying.
Oh, no, it doesn't. So now we've got another requirement. There've got to be some females along.
Well, you have to supply basic human needs.
Oh, sounds good.
Well, you really do have a good point there. And who would want to go to Mars? It was a man-only kind of thing.
I mean, NASA isn't space exploration isn't the only thing, but we need to, as a people and as a species, we need to do things.
How about if it was only Shannon Faulkner that was going?
I'm going to shower my alien body, chat.
Hey, Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Yeah, I was talking about
I'm going to shower my alien body, chat.
Coming up Monday, yes.
Yeah, there's something about it being on the Fox network. They have some other shows about UFOs and stuff there. And the Fox network seems more an entertainment network. It seems whatever's on there is taken less seriously.
Well, I agree with that.
And
in other words, they are not yet a player quite equal with CBS, ABC, and NBC. I agree with that.
No real serious news. So a lot of people are going to see that show as entertainment.
It's true.
And another thing, someone called in about the brownout or something last December or something?
Yes.
Okay, I think there was something here in California, too, where they saw something around that time in the sky.
Absolutely. Where are you?
I'm in Oceanside, and I believe people called in from Escondido.
Oh, yes.
And I remember that night clearly. I lay down about 9. The room was dark, and a bright light. The whole room lit up, and that same
Are you an alien?
night, 2 blocks away, a transformer blew.
Yep.
And I think it was related to the same deal.
So do I.
Power surge or something.
That's right. It was never explained to this day. It has not been explained. I mean, I heard power company people, I had them coming on the air saying, well, you know, this surge did that and this closed that down. But how it could go across the entire West with no protection, no isolation, and shut everything down, I don't buy it.
And this latest one, was it last night? Or there was something on the news about something seen in the sky last night?
Well, look, it's been damn near every night in the west, northwest. Lately, there's been a lot seen, sir.
Okay, and I just hope everyone watches that show on Monday and takes a good, serious look at what they see.
Well, you can bet we'll be talking about it 11 o'clock Pacific Monday night after everybody has seen it.
Okay, great.
Thank you. And I'm very, very curious about the human reaction to it. Speaking of which, Alien Line, you're on the air.
Hello, Art Bell.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Parush.
Society?
I am from another system.
Kind of.
Here to
I'm going to have to charge my headphones up in another plug. Because it's draining my bloody computer's battery.
Race.
Have you been watching the OJ trial?
My mission is over. It was over last March.
So your mission didn't even last as long as the OJ trial.
The battery's going in this laptop, you know.
Here.
I see.
It's swelling up.
Guilty or not. Have a good evening.
Yes, goodbye.
I love that, man.
You know, you can't study modern American culture without studying the O.J. trial, right? And, you know, I guess his mission is over, but he can't leave until he sees how it comes out. Could you? You were an alien? West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Good morning, Art.
Good morning to you. Where are you, sir?
I'm in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Okay.
Okay, now, I have to... Let me turn the radio down.
Oh, turn it off, actually, all the way.
Turn the radio down.
Drop the phone.
Sonny, I'm hot. Thumbs out.
Drop the phone like that. Just put it down gently.
I know, yeah.
That's all right.
Okay. I went to the air show today.
Yes.
And saw them doing their thing, and they were playing your music.
Cusco?
Yes.
Excellent.
It was.
No, I couldn't do it, but I got money yet.
Well, I'm glad.
I had a question for you, and this would probably be better off the air, but...
No, look, call me Packwood, sir. Do it.
Okay, I've got web space on the internet.
Yes.
And if you want it, I'll put up a home page for you.
Well...
Just going to have a quick shower, then I'm going to alien watch out the window as well.
For Art Bell?
Yes.
Oh, no, I haven't.
All right, go to the web crawler, a search, and just enter Art Bell. It'll take you to various locations.
No, I'm looking out for
and maybe you will join forces with them or form your own.
Okay. Well,
but anybody who wants to start an Art Bell webpage has my permission.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't really have much to say. Your show is great, and I listen to it every chance I get.
It is different, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes. All right, thank you very much for the call. We'll be right back. Right back to the phones east of the Rockies. You're on the air. Hi.
Good morning, Art. This is Tim calling from Pekin, Illinois.
Yes, sir.
I know you like little phrases people say sometimes, and during one of the breaks here, the newscaster, I kind of laughed when I heard it, but I imagine the people down in Florida don't think the storms down there are too funny. But he referred to the series of storms down there as a conga line of storms that are battering the coast down there. And I found it kind of amusing.
As a what? I missed it.
A conga line of storms.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's not very amusing, and you know, they've had about 15 inches of rain from just this tropical storm, and they're lined up like a freight train headed toward Florida. It's awful.
There's another good one too, though, like a freight train headed for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
All right, sir. Thank you. It is true. Florida is really in for a battering this hurricane season. And that was forecast before it ever began by Gordon Michael Scallion. Say what you will about the man. His predictions have been eerily correct. High 80s. That's why I listen to him. That and the fact that I've talked to him, and the man is as sincere and driven and focused in person, in private, as he is in public. He is very special. Wildcard line, you're on the air.
Good morning, Art. Gary from California, listening to you on KSRO, 1350, Santa Rosa.
Well, that's great. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. I had a couple of things. First, is the bulletin board on the Internet yet?
No. The internet connection, though, is a common.
Excellent. I just finished reading Jeremy Rifkin's book, The End of Work.
Uh-huh.
The end of a mass labor market and the beginning of the post-market economy. And I honestly think that someday, maybe not in the too distant future, we're going to have to look at, in some ways, decoupling income from work. We might have to establish the right to an income.
Well, you're saying we have to decouple income from productivity. How do we do that?
Well, in a way, we're doing it now, in that American wages have gone down,
yes,
while productivity has gone up.
Uh-huh.
In fact, the American worker is.
But that is the antithesis of what you just said you wanted. You want income without productivity or the need for work.
No, I said no. That's not what I meant to say.
Oh.
What I mean is, well, in a way, capital is becoming more productive, not labor.
Okay. I do understand now what you're saying. But you know what that would really mean? We might be able to actually do that in this country. In other words, literally survive on the investment of our capital in the rest of the world. But what we would be doing as capitalists, and I guess we might do it, is in effect enslaving third world countries. At least a lot of people would call it enslavement. We would call it employment. But having them produce and reap some small portion of the profits while we reap the larger portion of the profit.
Absolutely not. In fact, the entire idea would depend on third world people earning first world wages. Because if they can't earn, they can't consume. If they can't consume, we can't produce.
Well, they would make an increasingly better wage, certainly as time went on.
Mm-hmm.
But trust me when I tell you, they wouldn't start at the top of union scale, believe me.
Oh, they certainly wouldn't. I mean, like anything, organizing this would take time. But
would that, sir? Wait a minute.
Sure.
Would that be moral?
I mean, well, would it be moral to earn money without work? Is that what you're saying?
That's the question. Yes.
Well, yes, it would, because I mean, after all, look at the huge.
It really goes right
volunteer,
to the.
Look at the huge volunteer sector we have in this country.
It
look
is
at all the unpaid work that goes into maintaining the fabric of society. Just because you wouldn't be working for a wage doesn't mean you wouldn't be working for your own psychic satisfaction. There are people out there who just would like to collect garbage and would collect garbage. There are other people who would.
Well, it goes to the very heart of the whole idea of capitalism, the investment and use of capital, and maybe even directly to the heart of it. In other words, Mexicans, Central Americans, South Americans, we could have factories, we could have production, we could have workers, and we could have basically American ownership, and there could indeed be a lot of people ending up just making a lot of money off the sweat of the brow of other people elsewhere.
I would prefer they earn their money off the sweat of the brow of the machine. That's precisely what I'm talking about.
Well, you could argue this would enrich other nations, ultimately, and be to their benefit, or you could argue that we would, as capitalists, be lousy enslavers of other people, and there would be plenty of people who would argue exactly that.
Well, you're absolutely right, and we'll have to think about it a while. But I just wanted to broach the idea. I mean, given the fact that it may come to the day when only 20% of the whole population of this country will turn out enough goods and services in this country to satisfy 100% of the wants, but who will be able to buy all the products?
Truly an intriguing question.
The President's Commission in 1970 came up with the idea of doing precisely that. That's where Richard Nixon got the idea for the negative income tax. So the idea has been around for a while, and given the current crisis in unemployment, which seems to be intractable, it's time we start thinking about it.
All right, sir. Thank you. You know what I think would go wrong with that idea, though? It might work economically, but we would end up with too much time on our hands. And what is it? Something about idle time, the devil's something or another. We'll be back.
The trip back in time continues with Art Bell hosting Coast to Coast AM. More Somewhere in Time coming up. You're listening to Art Bell Somewhere in Time. Tonight featuring Coast to Coast AM from August 25th, 1995.
Top of the morning. Top of the morning, everybody. Welcome in. It's Friday night, Saturday morning. And I am not taking first-time callers. Well, in a way, I am, actually. I have the alien line open. I promised I would do this yesterday. It is Saturday morning. The weekend ahead of the Roswell release on Monday. Be 8 o'clock Pacific time. Check your local listings. The Roswell autopsy film. So I've opened the alien line. And we've had a bunch of aliens so far. I even had about an 11-year-old alien here a little while ago. Anyway, one might ask, how do you prepare for such a show? Well, like this morning show, you don't. Nobody has ever prepared for anything like this. As you know, Harry Wu is now out of China, but he's making noises and sounding like he might go back in again. The Chinese are not amused by this, and I think Harry has an awful lot of martyr in him. I don't, of course, decry his cause. It's laudable. But if I were Harry Wu, I think at this point I'd stay out. Next time he goes in, there may not be a first lady following on to help him be ejected, and he could be there for the rest of his adult life. So, Harry, I'd say, stay in your naturalized home now. You've done enough. In New York, on Long Island, they thought they had the fire under control. Late word is not very much under control. The O.J. Simpson trial plows forward. Judge Ito yesterday telling the jury it is the longest sequestration of a jury in all of California history. Chicago has buried a quickening story, if I ever heard one. 41 victims of the heat in a mass grave in Chicago. And, you know, not one mourner showed up. That heat wave killed 568 people in Chicago. Can you believe that? NASA getting ready to launch once again. It will be a NASA launch, not a private affair yet, but NASA is becoming private. We talked a little bit about that. There was a very interesting story, about the only one that was really interesting, on NBC yesterday about Jeremy Brown. She's a lady who was attacked and raped. You know, this fellow, this criminal, actually, Reginald McFadden, 42 years old, kidnapped her, had her driving around to various ATMs, withdrawing her money, stealing it, raping her repeatedly. He went to jail. He was a, quote, model prisoner. Model prisoner. You know, the guys who do everything right and yes, sir, and no, sir to the guards, and they do all the things right. And so he got out. And as soon as he got out, he killed 2 more people. Now, they interviewed him, and they said, he said, they really should have seen the signs in me, that they shouldn't have let me go. I'm a bad guy. And so now, of course, he's back in prison. Indeed, back in prison, and 2 more people are dead. And they interviewed this Jeremy Brown, this gal, and she said, they asked her, they said, is prison too good for this man? And she said yes. That in her view, what he did was so awful that he should be tortured. Tortured. And I thought that would be a good question for you. I'm not in favor of the state torturing people, but I have a feeling a lot of you out there are. And that the crime, the punishment ought to fit the crime, and the only way that can occur is not by giving somebody a comfy little a cell with television and a day room and maybe a pool table and all the rest of that in a prison somewhere, but by real punishment. Punishment that indeed fits the crime. Now, I think it's Alabama. They're having prisoners go out there with big sledgehammers and break big rocks into little rocks. Maybe that's torture, that kind of hard labor. Maybe that'd be all right. Maybe I'm for that. Torture in terms of actually torturing somebody, no, I don't think so. But, when you listen to the victim of something like this, she has a pretty good point, I think. Anyway, it's open line, so whatever you guys want to talk about is fine. Now, my alien line is open. Dangerously, unexpectedly open. And so, if you are an alien, only if you are an alien, and you better be a good one, too, or I'm out of there quick, you call area code 702-727-12 22. That's aliens that are here on Earth. Or, of course, if you can communicate from wherever you are. I mean, if you can call from some other place, that'd be all right, too. 702-727-1222. West of the Rockies, you're on the air.
Hi, Art.
Hello.
Yeah, this is Bob from Oak Lake, Washington.
Hi, Bob.
Hi. I just want to tell you, I myself have seen aliens.
How do you know?
Well, they most often disguise themselves as young feral felines. And one sure method to identify them is the way a grown terrestrial cat will act towards them when you bring them in there and bring them in your home.
Setup. I hear a setup coming.
Yeah. By the way, how are they doing?
Actually better. My big 16-pounder will now allow my little tiny girl to come up and lick him, and he puts up with it. So there's a change underway now. I still dare not go near my big cat because he's very, very, very angry at me, and so I'm going to let nature take its course here, and eventually, I predict the day will come when they will be inseparable. That day, though, may be a ways off.
Can I ask, or can I give you fair warning?
Of course.
Make sure your 16-pounder don't kill it, because then the feds might come down on you for destroying evidence.
All right. Thanks. No, he's not going to kill her. And he's chewing her up a little bit, but that's all right. I mean, I don't get in the middle of that. If they want to have a fight, I let them fight. And they've got to, you can't really keep them apart. They're going to have to work this out themselves. This is cat business, not human business. So when they fight and they tromp around, I allow them to do all that they want. First time caller line, you're on, alien line. You're on the air.
Hello, I'm an alien.
Yes, good. That's good. Then you're on the right line. Where are you from?
I'm from the solar system Zanuck, but our planet is no longer there.
Your planet, like Krypton then, was destroyed in some awful way.
Yes, our sun supernovaed.
Yeah, that'll do it. Meltdown. How many of you managed to get off the planet?
Well, actually, only a third were saved.
A third? Of a population of approximately how many?
2 million.
Well, that's still a substantial number of people. Did you all come here, or are you on various planets?
We're since our I don't know, we're spread out throughout the galaxy in different ships.
Like an infestation, sort of.
Yes.
What are your plans here on Earth?
Well, actually, we actually came to absorb water.
Water. Well, we have a lot of that.
That's why we came to your planet.
That would make sense. And as you look at the planets out there, everything else would be arid or frozen or poisonous, and we have water. We do have water.
Yeah, on our planet before that, we had problems with pollution, too.
You did? Pollution seems to be a galaxy-wide problem.
Yeah. We travel twofold in space.
How do you think humans are doing?
Horrible.
Horrible?
Yeah. We had warring factions between two planets before. More like the liberals and conservatives of today.
Oh, God help us. If there was a conservative planet and a liberal planet, I can only imagine the horrendous wars that would occur between the two.
Yeah, that's before we were both caught up in the supernova.
Who seemed to be ahead, as a matter of fact, before the sun finally settled the disagreement? Who was ahead, the liberals or the conservatives?
Actually, the conservatives were pretty much ahead. Well, this is the best way I can explain it. They were more, I guess you would call it socialists.
The liberals.
Yeah. And we were more economic
producers, right-wingers.
That's the best way I can explain it.
No, that's very good, actually. All right, well, thank you very much. Now, there's a different slant on the whole thing. I never thought about that. One sun, two planets, one liberal, one conservative. I wonder how much the conservative planet had to support the liberal planet. And was there work on the liberal planet, or were there just people with flowers in their hair and sort of an attitude about the cosmos? I guess it's academic. Sun went nova, and they both went up. A bipartisan supernova. Wildcard line, you're on the air. Hello.
Oh, hi, Art. This is Susan out in Palm Springs.
How you doing, Susan?
Hey there. Boy, I'll tell you, tonight's really something.
Palm Springs, maybe.
Well, I try not to make it the same, dear, every night, you know.
Yeah, well, the other night you were talking about the computers, and how they eventually might be able to go off and into their own entity.
Oh, yes.
And I don't know if you remember a series that was on last fall. It was called VR5.
Well, I can go back further than that to a movie called The Forbin Project.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, the series VR5 I thought was really it was fascinating. I don't know if it's coming back on this fall, but it is something to think about, because the way it's going, I mean, to think you could get into different situations and just...
You know what I think? I think that if a computer or the web even, or the internet, attained some sort of consciousness and took over, you've got to wonder, would it really do, as a ruler, a worse job or a better job than we're doing with ourselves right now?
Yeah.
It might be a lot better.
Or it could get pretty dangerous.
Well, but at least it would be logical. Right?
Well, it'd be fun.
Well, I don't know about that. But it would be logical. I mean, do you think it would put up with a $5 trillion debt?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Not very likely.
No.
And would it worry and have political conniptions about doing something about the debt? Or would it simply sort of issue an order and say, the following will be done by such and such a date, or else?
Yeah. Probably a lot less lawsuits.
Oh, yeah. There wouldn't be any.
Yeah, especially with just, things like, men get targeted with this cuteness thing,
There would be what would be called the cyber settlement.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to ask you, on the Noah's Ark thing is so fascinating.
Oh, boy, is it ever.
Yeah, and I just, I couldn't remember, because I was half dozing off asleep, if the man had said that he had also, the person he was talking about was Lendell, I believe?
Yes.
Did he also discover the Ark of the Covenant recently, too?
Apparently they're on a quest for it. They think they know where it is.
Oh, gee.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I would be...
Either one of them.
That would be a fuzzy mission, because, I mean, you think about the stories with that and the powers, that would be very, very unnerving to be on that expedition.
Indeed it would. Would you, if they let you, they said, all right, there it is. It's the Ark of the Covenant. You can open it. Go ahead. Would you?
With very careful consideration, especially when you know what's inside.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I would.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much for the call. Now, digging for the Ark itself on Ararat, if they're going to do that, and actually, what do I mean if? They are doing that now. If they uncover the Ark, Noah's Ark, it is going to change so much. I mean, all the doubters and all the people, and I'm one of them, would be forced to take a very serious scientific look at the validation of what's in the Bible. The Great Flood and Noah and all the rest of it. And, I mean, the satellite photographs of what's on Ararat right now are damn convincing.
12-hour non-stop stream. Games, chit-chat, voice to text. I'm presuming that's spelt right. What the hell? Can't have you on.
Convincing. And so what if it really is the Ark? Oh, boy. It's going to be very thought-provoking indeed. Probably cause a war. On the wild card line, you're on the air. Hello.
Wow, Art. Hi. How you doing? It's like hitting the lottery.
Yep.
Bill calling. Good
Yes.
morning, America.
Morning, America.
God, it's been a long time since I talked to you. It's wonderful.
Well, I'm glad you're here. What's on your mind?
The first time I'm dialing. I dialed like 3 times. I got through. It's wonderful.
This is good. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is the Holy Grail. It's been discovered. Did you read about this?
It seems like I have read something about it.
I think it's great news. I think it's wonderful. I think maybe this is something that is going to bring the world together. We discovered it in Italy, the Order of the Knights Templar.
So what is the big message of the Holy Grail?
Well, the Holy Grail, as you know, was the cup that Christ drank out of, the Last Supper.
And what has been discerned from it? How do you know that's it? What is the message of it? What is the significance of it? How can you know you've really got it?
Well, it's got the measurement of it. It's a perfect 9, 3.5 inches by the circumference, 7 times, and 6 plus the measurements of it is a perfect 9. It's a perfect number.
Here's a link if you want to join.
They think they've got it finally. And they think that with it, maybe we can straighten out a lot of the problems in the world. And I'm hopeful that.
How?
Well, I'm not sure how, Art. I'm just praying that maybe something, maybe some power can be derived from it and straighten everybody out. What do you think?
Well, I don't know what to think. Anything's possible, sir. I don't know what else to say. Maybe they've got it. Maybe they don't.
Has anybody called you with the information about the Holy Grail?
No, you're the first one.
You're kidding.
No, I wouldn't kid you.
Art?
Well, I might, but I'm not.
Good luck. I'm going to hang up. I'm going to listen to your program. Love the show.
All right, sir.
Hopefully somebody else will call about the Holy Grail.
All right, thank you. No, I really, I don't think I've had any calls about it. I've heard something about it. Wouldn't it be something if we really began to uncover all sorts of biblical events? Whether it be that or the Ark or the Ark of the Covenant of the Ark. Ark of the Covenant? Covenant of the Ark.
Better after that shower.
Anyway, you get the idea. Wildcard line, you're on the air. Would have been Wildcard line 2, you're on the air.
Hello, Art.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Very well.
Let me turn my radio off.
Good.
There it is. It's off. I'm Kim, and I'm calling from Erie, Pennsylvania.
Welcome.
Thank you. This is the first time I've ever called. I couldn't call in the first time because I'm not an alien, so.
Well.
But I don't know if you heard about the meteorite that last night in the Erie area. A lot of people witnessed it. A blue-gray like streak going through the air.
Blue-gray.
Yeah, like a professor from the local college witnessed it, and they interviewed him on the local news.
And
he said that it had like some blue-gray streaks, and it really lit up the sky. I guess I didn't get to see it because I was working. I worked third shift, but they said it might have hit somewhere in the 50-mile radius of Erie because it was so big, and they said it was like the size of a baseball or
revamped it.
The only thing I don't know is might have hit, might have crashed. How do they know it didn't land?
Well, there was a trailer fire, I believe, in Canada. No. I heard about, and they, some people question whether or not that might have been something from the meteorite. Particles of it.
Let me play the videos.
Well, I think they did. Didn't they say that it was a meteorite?
Well, they questioned it. They, the
AI making new
they
pics.
couldn't prove that it was.
Yes,
but the way the trailer burnt.
Well, I'll tell you this. All I know is to be lying in a trailer and having a meteorite hit it.
Is that one of them on your profile picture?
The ultimate bad day.
Yes, it would.
All right.
Or that's the actual MHAT, isn't it? I think.
Can I hold on?
Yeah, you want to hold
Not what it means, MHAT. I looked it up once.
All right, couple more things you shall tell us then. We'll be right back.
The trip back in time continues with Art Bell hosting Coast to Coast AM. More Somewhere in Time coming up. Premier Networks presents Art Bell Somewhere in Time. Tonight featuring Coast to Coast AM from August 25th, 1995.
An adventure in the nighttime, as Noah must have taken on the high seas.
Yeah, I've been working on this.
The unexpected, and then finally, there was Ararat, a landing place. Still fascinated by the possibility. What if it is? Wow. You're back on the air again.
Okay, I got a question. Are you still having problems with your bunnies out there in the desert?
Well, the answer is yes and no. You see, they were eating my drip line. And so I kind of cured that. A caller finally called up and said, put aluminum foil on your drip line. I mean, nobody likes, even rabbits don't like to chew on aluminum foil. So that seems to be keeping them away from my drip lines, which is great.
I have another suggestion.
But I'm not done.
Okay.
They gather every morning in a circle around my property.
Uh-oh.
And I mean,
there's
enough rabbit ears out there so that you can't see past them sometime.
Attack of the killer bunnies.
We're talking about Alfred Hitchcockville here. And so I go out and throw rocks at them.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Well, I have a suggestion. Have you ever tried, has anybody suggested dried blood? They use it in gardening and things like that. Because my mom uses it around her marigolds and things like that, around her flowers.
Yeah, sure, but I've got, we're talking acres here, and that'd be more blood than even your best vampire could come up with.
That's true. It doesn't smell very good either, but it does do the trick. Dried blood.
Yes.
But I just wanted to tell you how much I like your show.
Oh, thank you.
And I work third shift at a hospital, and the area that I work in used to be like radiology, and there's a lot of metal in the walls. So we're like really desperate to listen to your show. So we have like a secret way we listen to it, me and my coworker. But I can't tell because other people might pick up how we do it. But
does it endanger the patients?
No. We work in a department we don't really deal with patients.
This guy sent me a list the other night. Did you happen to hear it of ways that you can hurry the death of the earth?
Yes.
And one of them was pointing dental X-ray things at people randomly.
God, that would be terrible.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the call.
Well, thanks a lot, Art.
You take care. She sounded cute. You think she may have looked like the like the girl on the MT? I'm stuck lately on the girl on the MT.
Alien bird.
She's cute. West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Good morning. Turn off that radio. That's right.
Turn off the radio.
Turn off the radio. No, make them turn off the radio now, or I gotta go.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Kim.
Hi, Kim.
I'm from Washington.
Hi,
I
ladies.
just wanted to know. I heard the lady from California earlier on the line saying that she thought she was going through a midlife crisis or something else.
Yes.
And I have to say,
Not that we ever searched for that.
In the last couple months, I have felt the same way.
Really?
And I'm not, fidgety or anything. I'm not, like real.
Are you
or anything.
Are you midlife-ish?
No, I'm not. But I just wanted to let her know that, that I feel that there is something coming to. I don't know what it is. And my grandma listens to your show faithfully, and we both are sitting here listening to it, and I just wanted to let her know.
Well, you're both right.
I know. I think so
Something
too.
is coming. I know.
And another thing is I have also witnessed
Just charging these up.
meteorites.
Well, I
mean,
we
20
do
minutes.
have meteorites.
Well, I know, but these
You'll get a
aren't
mic in a
like
minute.
shooting stars that you see. These, I have seen one go horizontally across just above the horizon, and it was like pinkish in color, and it had a long tail on it.
Yeah.
It was just real funny, and then I saw another one
Well,
that was almost...
yeah, but see, rocks or even pebble-sized things coming into the atmosphere, depending on their chemical composition, will burn green or pink or red or whatever, depending on the chemicals. So, on the other hand, if they go up, that's bad. If they make turns, that's bad. If they land, that's worse.
Yeah, well, I've seen one go... I mean, I've just never seen one go, from north to south before. I've seen them, go up over across, like diagonally, but never horizontally, and that's one of them that I had seen. But I was curious, too. Another thing is, I also heard on the news earlier about that meteorite that hit, that they figured it landed on that mobile home.
Yes.
But they said that there was no evidence whatsoever around there that there was any foreign material.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just curious.
Dr. Green Eyes.
That lady said that it landed in the Erie
Watching
area.
Good work.
Or
Well, she
fell
said
or
no.
whatever.
She said it crossed the area.
Oh, it crossed it. It didn't land there, huh?
Well, again, we've got to be careful about the use of the word land. But that something may have hit in Canada.
Oh, okay.
So something happened. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm curious to see how it turns out anyway.
Me too, thanks. Very, very curious.
Green Eyes, can you press 1 if you can hear me and M-Hat?
On the wild card line, you're on
Over,
the air.
10 and 4.
Charlie, liberal in California.
Green Eyes, can you press 1 in the chat if you can hear
gal
10
who
4?
wants to torture the guy who raped her.
Yeah.
I think it shows you why human beings are sick. First of all, to me, and it's...
Wait, do you honestly consider that to be an abnormal reaction on her part?
No, that's what the problem is. It's not abnormal. It's part of human nature to seek revenge. It's part. Actually, it has something to do with a part of our brain called the RX, the part that's the center of aggression. But certainly, if it's wrong to torture someone, certainly it would be wrong to torture someone in any light, wouldn't it?
Yes, I think so, Charlie. I actually agree with that. But on the other hand, I understand. What about that part of the brain that deals with justice, huh?
It's lovely, isn't it? That's where we confuse things. Justice and revenge are two separate things.
M-Hat, we're doing an American show tonight. We're on for 12 hours solid, so we're going to up American, up United Kingdom people.
Or something like that. And they actually get so engulfed in it that they become victims in a way themselves. I'm certainly not saying that you shouldn't feel hatred for someone who does something horrible to you, but I think it can reach such a point that that you become a victim. That, it's almost like it becomes a poison. And once it becomes a poison, it not only attacks the person that you're going after, but it starts eating at you too. And I think that's what the problem is with a lot of people. And certainly, if it can happen to an individual, it can happen to a society. And I think that's what we need to try to avoid. As far as this guy,
few old school games in a bit.
Call in a few minutes ago.
And a few beers tonight.
Actually, this is why I think there might be a lot. There might be a lot of civilizations out there who actually are searching for.
We got you, Green Eyes, don't worry.
Other places to live, because the thing about
we'll give you our entertainment all day.
Every solar system.
Screw those corporations, dang it.
Will become too dangerous to live in. The star will start expanding. Oh, wow. The thing about it is that those solar systems are very old. Medium-sized star is generally about 10 billion years old.
Right.
And so that means that any living beings on that planet would have to have an very advanced civilization. That means that it's a necessity to leave your star, to develop.
3 heart emojis in a row.
Well, I do wonder, Charlie, honestly, when I open a line like this and I talk to people for a few hours who claim to be aliens, whether they're all trumped up, whether it's all baloney, or whether maybe a few of them are for real.
Well, the sheer numbers, you look at the Milky Way galaxy has 100 billion stars. There are 100 billion galaxies. Each one has more than 100 billion stars.
Thank you, Charlie Sagan.
It seems likely that certainly there are some life out there and some advanced civilizations, and those advanced civilizations, if they survive long enough to where their star begins a supernova, they're going to have to develop the technology to leave.
Speaking of the supernova, did you hear about the conservative and liberal planet and the supernova there?
Actually, you know something? I do not dislike. There are a lot of conservatives out there who personally dislike liberals. I actually like talking to conservatives. I like listening to conservatives. I think they're very interesting.
They are, because they make sense.
Yeah, and some of these people call in and say, you know what, I hate Bill Clinton. I hate all these liberals out here. I really think they're missing the point. Liberals balance conservatives. There's a lot of positive things about conservative thought. And basically the difference between you and me...
And again, you're right, in the same sense that the devil balances the positive God force.
liberalism
Liberals are devils.
conservatism isn't evil, and liberalism isn't evil. It's just you have a different political philosophy as far as what government should be doing. I think government should be proactive. You think government should kind of stay back a little bit. And that's basically the difference. And for it to reach a point of the two groups of people hating each other, I think is rather sad. All right, thank you.
Well, all right, thank you. And maybe our son will supernova and settle the whole thing soon. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello. No, there you are on the air. Hello.
There I am, on the air.
Yes.
I have a question.
All right.
First of all,
turn your radio off. Second of all, tell us where you're calling from.
Lady.
I'm calling from Indiana.
Okay.
Woo-hoo!
And
Indiana,
I'm a
baby.
truck driver, and I was listening to your show.
You don't sound old enough to be a truck driver.
Thank you.
How old?
I am. I've been one for about 5 years.
Really? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28, all
Yeah.
right.
Well, the question I have is, I heard this guy earlier, this alien truck driver.
Yes, oh yes, uh-huh.
Lady truckers.
I'm just having such a hard time buying this.
Why?
Why?
I mean, I've been out there. I've listened to CB. A bunch of them sound alien to me.
Oh, well, yeah. I think most of them probably are alien in a sense. But, I mean, so what's this guy coming, drive his truck? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not being, what's he drive his truck from another planet or what?
No, he's from another planet, but on this planet he drives a truck. I mean, it's a job he's doing. So every time you pass another one out there, you've got to wonder.
So what's his purpose here? Just to haul freight?
Trucking, I guess.
Well, I have a friend named Steve.
Yes?
You know, he claims he's an alien.
See?
And,
what do you think about Steve?
Well, Steve I've known for a long time, and he's a great guy, and, you know, I don't think he would, you know.
You don't think he'd lie to you about something like that?
No, I don't think he would lie to anybody. But, you know, he doesn't have a mission. He's not here on a mission. It's like, you know, he says he's here, like, you know, some people move from America to Ireland just because they want to go there.
Yes.
Well, that's like why he's here. I mean, he doesn't have a mission. He's not here to drill for liquid 3,000 miles, which is another thing. You know, I don't think the Earth is even 3,000 miles thick.
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure of the thickness of the Earth, but somebody suggested, can you hear me?
Well, yes, I can hear you. I'm at a truck stop.
I see. Somebody suggested that instead of drilling 3,000 miles, you just take your spaceship to the other side of the world and drill in about 25 or 30 miles.
That's what we were talking about. He's actually with me tonight.
Oh, I see.
He's standing, like, you know, 8 feet away from me.
Well,
and we made that comment, too. Well, why don't you
I like
just go
drilling
to the other side and
minerals.
drill a couple of feet?
Well, maybe it's the different way that aliens approach things. You know, Dumb and Dumber.
I guess. Have you ever talked to somebody that can explain the Nazca lines?
No.
So he says he knows what they are.
What are they?
He says it's an alien runway.
You know, there
and
are...
that the whole tribe, the whole race of the Incas was an alien race, which is why they disappeared without a trace. I mean, they left a couple of bones and a couple of pictures, and that's basically it. You know, no artifacts, no pottery, no nothing.
Well, look, in another several 100,000 years, that may be all they find of us. A couple bones and some TVs or something.
I think they find more. I think we've polluted this planet, you know. We've polluted it so much. And
you may be overestimating what we're able to do to Mother Earth. Thank you. I kind of follow Rush on that. That is to say, I do believe we are polluting the Earth. And I do believe that we are hurting the Earth. But I don't think that we really have the capacity to do very much negative other than to affect our own position here. Now, our position is rather tenuous. That of the Earth itself, I think, is pretty solid. Art, get this, folks. I cannot call, for my identity and location would be revealed. But I must make the truth known. I am as are all humans, originally from another planet. I was born on Earth, but have been educated as to our true origin because I, like all my ancestors, function as a community monitor. Really? I am at the bottom of the hierarchy here and report regularly to a superior. You see, about 35,000 Earth years ago, a terrible disease was unleashed on our home planet by one of our galactic enemies. The disease affected the ability of our women to reproduce, eventually leading to a 95% reduction in population, apparently no matter how hard they tried. In order to avoid extinction, we began transplanting healthy seed communities, in quotes, to several compatible planets, including Earth, approximately 26,000 years ago. Our home planet is now a desolate wasteland, but we have managed to thrive here. I am greatly troubled, though, because I have only been taught a half-truth. I was brought up to believe that we simply immigrated to Earth. But after a lifetime of research, I now know that our ancestors, in fact, conquered this planet. In the process, we completely eliminated the previous ruling inhabitants. We evidently have been a warring race for a long, long time.
I might play it in a bit.
Unsigned.
Good idea, that, Emma.
Very interesting. Very thought-provoking. First-time caller line or alien line, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. This is Aaron from Olympia, and I had a question about the other day you were talking about your cat getting mad about another cat.
Well, angry is the correct word.
Okay, angry.
He did not foam at the mouth. He hissed a little, but he didn't foam.
Okay. Well, I just had a comment about, I was sitting at work the other night listening to that, and me and my brothers were sitting around one night, and dogs, we have 3 dogs, just all of a sudden went nuts. Isn't it all quiet as can be? And what
Be nice. Can you shave my back?
Dogs can sense, you know, not like in a religious sense, but can sense evil presence.
Yes, I do.
Okay. I just want to know your understanding.
All
I'll leave you back
thank you.
doing.
I think animals
I'm gonna have a shave.
sense. And when there is an evil or threatening presence, sure, I think that animals have that sense, much more keenly developed than we do. It's the modern world and all the noise that masks a lot of this, and so we don't feel it unless we sensitize ourselves to it. You know, I don't think this is magic or sorcery or anything else. I think it's, we are animals. Human beings are animals, mammals. And though we have not had to use this sense, except perhaps in today's modern cities, yes, I think animals can and do much earlier than we do, even possibly earthquakes, other disastrous or even dangerous or threatening things. I think that animals have the ability to sense these things. And let's see, do I have time? On my alien line, I don't have a lot of time. Are you an alien?
I am.
Where are you from?
I am from Vega.
Vegas, baby!
Sir.
That's not Vegas, but Vega. Right?
I've been to Vegas, though.
Have you?
Well, sure.
Did you? Well, I guess. How'd you do?
I broke even.
Broke even?
Last time, yeah.
That's
That doesn't have
about
to
as
be
good
the
as
mic,
most
I mean.
Earthlings do,
Well, yeah.
or can hope for.
Can hope for anyway.
The planet Vega.
No, the star system Vega.
Oh, the stars. What is your planet's name?
Vega 6.
Vega 6.
Yeah.
Well, we just don't have enough time here. Do you want to hold on?
Sure.
All right. You won't hear anything, but we'll be back to you in about 5. Stay right there.
You're listening to Art Bell Somewhere in Time. Tonight featuring Coast to Coast AM from August 25th, 1995. Somewhere in Time with Art Bell continues.
Actually, on a Friday as well. He broadcasted
alien
this
line is
Friday today.
in progress tonight, and we've got to go back to a gentleman. I don't know if that's the right term.
Maybe he's come back in time.
Inhabiting Earth from, he says, Vega 6. You're back on the air again, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Vega 6, huh?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about Vega 6.
Well, it's a nice little planet. It's mostly dry.
It's fucking dry.
Kind of like where I live, maybe.
What?
Yeah, kind of like where you live, but there's some big old lakes. We can go boating. You got boats here. You know what that's all about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we enjoy that, too, yeah.
Boating on Vega 6.
Yeah. It's pretty windy, so that helps.
Oh, you sail, then?
Well, yeah, sail. We put a big old sock light up, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's quite a leap from a sock going across Vega 6's aquatic opportunities to getting to Earth. I mean, how do you make that jump?
To get to Earth? Oh, well, there's a thing called the corridor network, and you just ride along that.
See, now that makes some sort of sense. The corridor network, could you define that? I mean, what is it? Is it
it's like
some sort of portal, or?
It's kind of like a portal. It's more like a magnetic energy corridor through the space-time continuum. Yes, sir.
Oh.
You just need ion propulsion to steer through it. It ain't no big deal. I mean, once you learn how to do it.
Did they really say ain't on Vega 6?
Well, no, I kind of picked that up here. I'm kind of on vacation this week, see.
You mean vacation from Vega 6 or vacation from a job here on Earth?
No, I have a job here, but I decided to take a little time off and do some golfing.
Golfing?
You know, enjoy some of the stuff you guys do, too.
Well, what is your view generally of Earth?
Oh, it's pretty hilarious.
Hilarious?
Well, yeah, you boys pretty confused about things.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Well,
that's okay. I mean, that's what the tourists pay to come see. So.
All right, my friend. Thank you, Vega 6 resident here on vacation doing a little golfing. Hey, Art, I'm glad you're talking about meteors. At about 2 a.m. on August 24th, I was out doing some serious stargazing at Branched Oak Lake near Lincoln, Nebraska, listening to Art Bell while stargazing, my favorite hobby. And I witnessed the greatest meteor I've ever seen. It traveled west to east, covered about 120 to 150 degrees of sky. Wow. I first thought it would eventually skip off the atmosphere because it was traveling in such a straight, parallel line to the Earth. But I guess due to a loss of inertia, it seemed to dive and break up at about 15 degrees above the horizon. After the meteor was 2 seconds into flight, I ran 30 feet in order to get around a tree to watch the last part of the flight. The entire flight lasted 5 to 7 seconds.
Wow.
Ivan, in Lincoln, Nebraska. P.S. Will Liberal Charlie ever learn not to talk in tired liberal cliches? Never. West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello?
Oh, yeah, I think I'm east of the Rockies. I'm in Denver.
Denver, you're definitely east of the Rockies, sir. You're on the wrong line.
No, sir.
What line should I be on?
Okay, the line you should call is 1-800-825-5033. All right? All right, thank you. Now, you can, obviously, you were listening to your radio, so you can now hear that repeat. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hi, Art.
Hello.
This is Tom in Omaha.
Yes, sir.
KFAB.
You bet.
Hell yeah.
I would say I'm kind of a reformed liberal because I've come to the realization lately that liberals are fascist. But I'm still of the opinion that many of the conservatives, once they hold office, that they are fascists.
Well, I think that, the old expression about absolute power corrupting, absolutely, and it can corrupt on both sides. But the liberals, in the practice or the preaching of their ideas, such as they are or tend to be more fascist and vocal and with higher decibel levels.
Even today.
So I think they move toward fascist tactics in argument.
Wow. Not changed for decades.
Very much more quickly
than do conservatives.
Yeah, the thing that turned me off the most was the political correctness, thought police type of stuff.
Yeah.
But if conservatives, and I'm watching this Congress closely, if the conservatives really move towards a small government is more able, or is less able, rather, to impose its will on the people. So if that happens, then I will say, yes, they are genuinely less fascist. But there are plenty of examples in the Congress and elsewhere of people who...
I know.
Okay, you already know.
I know, I do know. I mean, in a way,
You already know.
Newt Gingrich is a little bit fascist, but...
Not to mention Jesse Helms or...
Yeah, not to mention Jesse. But these are men of very strong conviction, and maybe that translates. Maybe we're being a little free with the word fascist here. But Newt has slight tendencies. It's just that I admire him. I think he's the guy who could beat Bill Clinton, who is certainly in his own way fascist.
Oh, and I will mention, I know many avid liberals who care for Bill Clinton. Not at all. At least here in Omaha. I only have a small sphere of influence, but or people I know, but a lot of liberals consider Bill Clinton an absolute phony.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not a hard conclusion to come to.
Wow, that's going back a bit.
You know, he kind of drifts with the wind. I liked, thank you very much, what his advisor said, his closest advisor. That when Bill Clinton is at a press conference and somebody will ask him a question, he will visualize Gallup polls in his mind instantly. You know, he's able to look at them, see what the results would be of the various answers that he's contemplating, and like the liberal whiz of a computer that he is, come up with the answer that would please the most people. Amazing, huh? But so effective. You know, I mean, we are a nation that wants to hear certain things from our politicians, and Bill Clinton is the ideal person to mete this out. I call him the monster from our id, and that's what he is. We created him. We wanted him, and now we've got him. On my alien line, you're on the air.
Hello, can you hear me?
I do indeed.
Good. I wasn't sure my communication device was compatible with your system.
It is. Where are you from?
Well, we are from Pleiades.
Oh, the Pleiades.
Yes, we not only come from another planet, but we come from another time. There are several Airbuses of tourists here to watch the excitement.
Nice.
Where people go to other countries for adventure, we go to times where major disasters have occurred.
Wow.
We go to watch. Our lives are very boring, so
you are
disaster.
You are time tourists.
Yes, yes.
You're time tourist rubberneckers, actually.
Yes, ambulance chasers, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, in 48 hours, we are going to watch a volcano out in the ocean that's going to explode. That's sort of the prelude. It's going to cause sort of a chain reaction, which will bring the demise of a major city 24 hours later. That's the bad news. The good news is this earthquake will
predicted
soften the blow
that.
to your
That's
people
happened
on
a
the
few
Alien
times.
Autopsy movie airing that same night.
Maybe they're from the future now.
Could I comment on the alien who mentioned you not punishing criminals here?
Yes.
Our solution to every social problem we ever had was mandatory sterilization. We sterilized every person.
Ultra is here. It's an American show.
Could not be passed on. And now we have no crime, no disease, and no child abuse. In fact, children are so rare on our planet that they are worshipped almost like gods.
Drums.
But of course, you people on Earth do not need to
just
worry
able to
about
shave.
either of these solutions. The coming changes will take care of your problems.
Well, thank
That's
you.
Cam,
that
but
was
now
kind of
it's
sobering, wasn't it? She
Right
sounded
stick. Cam, Jay.
pretty sure of herself. Well, 48 hours, huh? Montserrat may go up in that time. 48 hours. Well, we'll all be watching.
Yeah, I've had a cup of tea. I'm not drinking till
Wild Card
tonight.
Line,
So.
you're on the air.
Hi.
Hello.
I've been puzzled about something for quite a while, and I was going to ask your
Morning,
opinion.
Dr. Drums.
All right. What is
Green Knight is watching as
All the
well.
things there are to do in the world today, why are there so many people
Hello,
complaining
brother.
about being bored?
Well, that actually is a very good question. And somebody called earlier and said, you know, we're gravitating toward a society where people will have but nothing but time on their hands. Most of the hard work will be done in other countries. Work in this country or the ability to purchase will be because people will be working in other countries and profit will be coming here. And we will have more time on our hands and will be even more bored than ever.
But there's so many things to entertain themselves with.
There you are.
I don't understand it.
Hello, Dr. Drums. Hello, hello, hello. My audio any better? Supposed to have changed it now. Let's check. Yeah, doing a 12-hour stream, Dr. Drums. You're on the air, make this. 1, 2. Art Bell in the afternoon. Yes. $5,000 viewers. 12-hour stream, yeah. See if I can do voice to text. 12-hour stream from 12 midday to midnight. Did that spell that right, I think? M-Hat! Cheers, dude. Yep. We've had our food. What are you up to, Drums? I had some meat. Beef and chicken sandwich. Yeah. Well, I'm direct from American England over here. Audio levels. Audio levels okay? Thanks a lot, sir. Here's a link if anyone wants to come on to chat on the mic. You don't have to put cameras on. That looks right, doesn't it, on the screen? No, the font with the emojis. Wow, nice. $5,000 viewers from around the world. Look, including 2,000 bots. Oh my God. I could hear a slight echo on his side, but that's not mine, I don't think. Just check my YouTubes. And those people are Burger Planet on different planets. By the way. Oh. Agreed. We're live from the planet Earth, people. Hello, Karen. One, two, mic check. Laura? Go ahead, Karen. No. Extra light skin. Very white. I look like a white alien. Hmm. Yeah, remind me in a bit, Emma. Probably about an hour. We'll be doing some games for a few hours. Yeah. Remind me. Classic retro console game with chat. Yeah. Well, I'm using Dice at the moment. Oh, you control the game with the chat. You know more about that than me, don't you? Not sure. Ooh, right. You control the game with the chat. We'll talk about it tonight. You know, I can focus. Well, you have the actual console. Hmm. Be a great idea, that. Oh. Like term, quick-paced Final Fantasy, turn-based sort of thing. Final Fantasy, yeah. Yeah. I don't know much about that. Yeah, sounds brilliant. I like the idea of it's turn-based. Is that what you mean, like physics? On there now, like tank. Yeah, like turn-based. Final Fantasy. No, I don't know. I played it, but Final Fantasy. Yeah, we'll talk about it all day if you want. Up and on, you know. So a little look at Final Fantasy. I just got to remind myself. Final Fantasy. Voice text. Oh, nice. So you'd like be chatting. I can't multitask. Hang on. I'll put art low. Final Fantasy V Revelation. 2 months ago. Looks right good, doesn't it? Oh. Wow. Thank you, Art Bell. Yes. I can't show these on YouTube, so unless we get a kick later on, but sounds brilliant though, Emma. Yeah, man. Right, audio should be better now. I'll do it. Turn based, so you would control it with the chat. What, like bots? Say exclamation mark turn right. A bit like Ice Poseidon's robot, kind of, right? Fucking yeah, man. Sounds brilliant. Is Final Fantasy these days then? Looks fucking epic. Oh my god. Oh, why does she have to have perfect breasts? Kick.com. Ah. Yeah, right, drums? Sounds good though. Sounds fantastic. Turn bass. Really like that. What you'd say, turn left and go down, blah, 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 in the chat. And then that character would do it, probably. Sounds fantastic idea though. That's from me as well. The journey's only just starting, kind of. Yeah, I'll be the old uncle Luke Picard. That's his name. The Starship Enterprise. With his cheese to give to the Star Trek moon now. Star Trek. Luke Picard on deck, saying things to his staff. Picard. Do I have to minimize Art Bell? Is YouTube going to take me down just because Art Bell's face is on screen? Fuckers. I'll put my non-gay glasses on, everybody. I like these a better. Still look older. Oh well. Yeah. Data. Not possible. Latest camera. Yeah, machines have been made. We've made machines like this. Look. That's how we've evolved to. That's a 4K camera. Technology is evolving, but are we? Yeah. Super Mario 2. Would it be a 3D world, drums, or like 2D? You think, or a platformy? 2.5D might work. Something like that. Doom, Simpsons. Yeah, Matt's been making some games and things still, you know, in his environment. What do you call it? Bot control. That's it. It's really good, that system. Doom Simpsons. Yes. Get a bit of water. Bit of water. Yeah. Excuse me. Ooh. Plenty of water till tonight. Let me know if you just want me to get a kick as well, because we know we can play videos there. I don't mind doing both till tonight, you know. Just chilling for a few hours till about 8. And, stuff like this, and then some games, and then I'll have some beers about 8 or 9. That's a few hours. Something like that, I think. Get out! Get up! Not naked, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Horrible camera. Makes me look old. Right. Games, I think. Games. To try and... Yes. Whatever you say. Yeah. Whoop. Cuttlefishes. All I see around planet Zonk is cuttlefishes. Floating around. That's the acrylic pen I was using to upgrade my fight stick. Hey Matt, did you see my fight stick? I've pimped it up a bit and in there for now. On here, look. Yeah. I got a few rums last night, extra rums. Oh yes. Must... Oh, the colour of it, yeah. All right, yeah. Yeah, like that. Probably like that bit. Yeah, man. Oh, you know it. I've got some extra bits last night as well. I've been working on that for about 2 days, off and on. You can't really see it, but it looks nice. I could put some artwork underneath. I'll go and get that thing. This is what was on it. This one. That's what was on it. It's the Mayflash. I could just draw around that and make a template. You know. All right. I just do that kind of thing. Oh, Gallagher, definitely. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to mute. Hang on. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm going to put it on my desk here. It's already plugged in from last night. It already, you know, set up kind of thing. Kardashians. Oh my God. What? They're still in power? Oh my God, dude. It's spotless clean as well. I cleaned it all. Water drums. It's beautiful. All the memory muscles come back last night as well. Guys. Yeah. Muscle memory. I said memory muscle. memory mushrooms. You can. Oh yes. By the power of Grayskull. Drums. We have oopsie doodles. The power. Oh yes. Omnipotence, you say? Your mouse. I just thought I need my mouse to be good as well a little bit. Here we go. Let's just check the mouse. Check the mouse. Best angle. Ah! I just click. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Okay. The monitor just clicked key. Oh yes. Right. Doors open in case the cat wants to come in. Right. That's all sorted there. Just see what we can play on YouTube. Game related. Just the audio for a bit, and then start setting some games up. Yes. Streets of Rage, my arcade. Gen X grown up. Oh, I like this guy. Audio. Streets of Rage small. Oh, nice. I've got Gallagher on there, yeah, look. That's Chiller 1 and 2, but I've got the different bloody covers. I wonder if you can see. Yeah. Because the monitor, I can do that to look at the monitor, but it's not iron. I've done twist up. See, it spins this way. Whoops! I see my bloody man boobs. Sorry. Light stick angle. Not bad, right? That's the other cat cam, look. Ultra magnetized. It goes on there, look. That's on a gimbal, so that can go. So it's on, look. Very quick look. That's a little Street of Rage. Look. Yeah, I'll be playing some pretty easy games really, because this has been in the cupboard for about 4 years. So, you know, I've got to get back used to it. I'll do a bit of Street Fighter, also get loosened up. I just can't get the combinations back like I used to in 92. I'll have a go though. Got Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting ROM. It's fucking epic. Oh, look at that cutting. It's cutting it open. Oh, surgical blade. Little mini screwdriver. No rush, everybody. You know, no rush to get things done. We do all nighter in it. So we just sit back, relax, have a beer, a cup of tea, have some hard drugs if you wish. Actually, don't do that. Unless you're already on heroin, it's fine. If you're already on it now, I'm not suggesting don't finish your heroin. What I'm saying is finish that bit of heroin, but don't get any more. It's a bit early for that. Wonder if the audio stays on when I drag it up to this monitor. Let me just check. So I've got to port the audio from the games, haven't I? Which is on emulators. Let's check. Oh, I've got loads actually. Oh my god. I got about 10 last week, and I got about another 5 last night. Loads. The little games, you know. Memory-wise, you know, small games. Memory-wise. Auto drums. You know, if you say green eyes, can you press 1 in the chat if you can hear us? Because she's working. She tends to do that because she's our legendary American sister or cousin, you know, our lovely, beautiful cousin. Green eyes, green-eyed monster. We love her, don't we? Pluribus. I don't think you can hear that audio from. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's just me. So I've been playing that YouTube tab for 10 minutes. Just stops when it wants, doesn't it? Yes, he is. Really nice. Drum emojis. Oh, yes. Hey, mate. Hey, mate, go was there. Right, I need the audio to come on then. So, where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, I lost it. Oh, it's there, right over there on the right. Right. I shouldn't have split the tabs. So I have to put it on down there then. Anything game related in the background for a while, anybody? This is my lower monitor. Oh, that's my joystick there. Doodles. Can I play this, YouTube? Fucking Jesus. I'll get kicked off, right? Can you just all go to kick.com/my name, please? If possible. This is my joystick. I've had years. This one. Oh, he's good at that. Oh, God, he's a big streamer. Cheers, drums. Decent fight sticks. Awesome. I mean, it was about 130 quid. It weren't cheap, but compared to... That's my one, drums. That's what it's called. I want to change that knob to a nice orange, like maybe a green for Green Eyes eyeball or something. Green Eyes Ultra Drum says hello. Hello, Green Eyes. Watching us and working hard like an incredible legend. We'll have to give her loads of our attention and love tonight, drums. And money, if she needs it. Fuck the corporations, mate. You give it to him, Green Eyes. You tell him, babe. Your mum's back from town. She's met her sisters. Yeah. Yeah, I better stop it in case YouTube don't like it. You know. Right. Let's get the games on. How many tabs have I got on there? No rush. Could you hear the audio from that video then? Should have been able to. Probably not. Right. What did I get? Track and field. Oh, definitely track and field. Yes. I have to share my top monitor, aren't I? Okay, so if I get rid of that. I need to share my top monitor. So I'll stop sharing that bottom one. And now share the top one. Here's that one. It's going to do that zoom effect. Hang on. Probably. Yeah, a little bit. Yes. Okay. Let's move that to there. That should do it. Audio. Check. 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 Right. Okay. Back in a sec. Just going to check my mum's all right. Oh yeah, she's outside talking to one of the residents. Be about 5 minutes, guys. Sun's out today, but it's cool. It's not too hot. Very bright. Yeah, so my buttons are usually mapped all right with some games, but some games it's just fucking all over, like all different. So, like, need to figure out how to do that. You know, if I'm using 6 buttons like Street Fighter, it's just fucking. quickly play that what MHAT was mentioned. It's ITV as well. I've got to be careful.
Good morning, Carol. Is there anything we could do to cheer you up?
Oh, that was Bradley.
Hey, Carol. We just want you to be happy. Can I ask a question? Certainly. What would you like to know? How do I reverse all this?
Yeah. Hiccups.
Rest assured, Carol, we will figure out what makes you different.
Figure it out. Why?
So you can join us.
What the
Fandangles. You know. You know. Yeah.
We would move heaven and earth to make you happy.
Icker emojis.
If I asked right now, would you give me a hand grenade? Yes. What about a?
No, I thought you were going to say hand something else then.
A tank. Oh, sure.
Feel free to move about the cabin, Carol.
Yes. What about a?
No, I thought you were going to say hand something else then.
A tank. Oh, sure.
Oh, the audio from that tab works. Okay, nice. Oh, it's still a little loud. Isn't it? I'll just talk lower. Okay, mic check. What do? 1, 2.
Yes. What about a?
No, I thought you were going to say hand something else then.
A tank. Oh, sure.
Mother. Lasky. I'm doing live stream video games today. You're on camera, by the way. You got their milk? Have you? Okay. He's selling out of date milk or close to date. Bloody fucking yeah. It don't matter. It doesn't matter if it's cold. If it's getting to that stage. It don't matter if it's cold, does it? If it's coming to the end of date, you know. It's probably printed it wrong. It's all fake. Of course it is. It's fucking. They think they don't fake things up there. These packies, Stannies. YouTube. Careful, you're on camera. You're leaking my address. Is it nice? Oh, brilliant. That was all there. Oh, you didn't know? Oh, brilliant. Oh, I'll mute it. I can mute it on here, look. Come on in. Back in a few minutes, chat. Got a donut here if you want one. Got a donut in there if you want one. Nice them donuts, yeah. Yeah. You off? Careful what you say. Go on in. It's family names, isn't it? Right you are. Yes, she's been out with her whole crew, whole family. Oops. Right. What do? Doors wide open. Right. So on this tab, everybody along. Loads of games. Ghouls and Ghosts, which is like Ghosts and Goblins. Text to speech AI. I've been looking for something good like that. You can get it somewhere, but Carnival. Oh yes. Just simple games first, just to get me old, you know, head going a bit. And then I don't know, see how we get on. Maybe we can play along with some things. Oh, I love it. I love it, how to drums. I miss it. There's cat hair on it. You little black cat. Something very easy first. Oh, Phoenix. Connect 4 online. Fancy anybody? I can put the code in the chat, you see. Anybody press 1 if they're here? About to play. Carnival. That's the easiest. No doubt this won't work today because of timing. Gamepad ready. Can you let me know if you can hear the audio from this website? Online emulators. So you press play game. Get rid of that. It loads of the cores. And we are on. Can anybody press 1 if you can? In fact, I can't even hear the fucking audio. Oh. Right. Yeah. So. Oh. Nothing yet. Have I got? So you leave it overnight once. And it hooks up. Okay, there we go. I've got a credit. But I need the audio too. I mean, okay. It's gonna be one of these 4. Okay, we're on, so. Right, yes. Okay. We're on board. Yes, I'm going way back. Taking it easy. Who remembers this? Carnival. Apparently I've got to get these pipes at the top. Crack pipes. Do I have to get them up? How do I get that B? Can I just keep getting them pipes if I want to? Got to hit the crack pipes. Well, I've never got past layer 1 because I've only just started playing this. First time in 30 years. Gonna get you! Alright. Fuck's sake. How is the 2 ducks now? Just got him. What's happening? Spawning ducks? I could have just got the pipe. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna get this pipe. Talking about you. Now what? Ducks are spawning. Why is it flat? Fucking hundreds of ducks now. What do you mean game over? Spawning ducks. Anybody see that? Can you hear any audio, Emma? No. I'll check. That one's from... When I put that on... So only does that affect when I'm off that tab, right? Hopefully. Can you see like almost a full screen of the game? Should be alright. Bah, that'll do. Carnival. I'll play again in a minute. I like it though. It's a little shooter. I'll have played it in the arcade in like the 80s at some point. Definitely. I mean, I got all the pipes, right? I was near the end. I thought, I'll just get this last couple of ducks. And then ducks just kept spawning. Get out of there. Oh, God. Right, joystick's kind of working. The buttons are all fucking all over the place. I know I can do this. Look. Control, map it to that, but still a bit confusing. Because this is coming through as an Xbox 360 controller. This. Yeah. I mean, fire button's usually one of these four. These two. Start's usually that. So. Or select there and then start. That's it. That's credit. Oh, you fucking know. Okay. What are the letters for? Any idea? Always get these back in ducks. Colour of the pipes, anything to do with anything? Oh, game over. Oh yeah, the bottom bit that runs out. Ah, okay. Probably spell something out if you're getting on. Yeah. I should have looked into this. Oh, it's all good, isn't it? Learning. No rush. Doing bits and bobs. Slowly but surely. Aye. Spell something out. Something carnival related. Can you see the screen now? It's not doing that mirror effect, is it? Just give it a few seconds. Might be a delay. So I presume you can see it like not full screen because I won't be able to. It's windowed. So look, see the letters? Is that a number there? We can look into it later, but I would Google it. Letters, look. 1980 this was. Fucking hell. So if a duck lands, them things go at the bottom. They dwindle. Clubpod. Clubpod, see ya. Come on here. You're not on camera now, are you? Probably going to sit there now and camera's not on you. She's over there. Alright. Chat and viewers. Let's carry on the games. Feel free to add games or if you want to join and stuff. Play 2 players on some of these. We'll figure it out as we go along. Oh, I'm good at it. I'm fucking getting good at it already. I'll say that. But not hard, is it? B. There's a 10 there. Score is saying... What's going down there? I'm going to have to learn this in the week then. This is more technical than what I thought. got to get a specific pipe colour and all sorts. I mean, it is a fair after all. Oh shit, I got minus something then. Look at that at the end. How many at the end already? Oh, okay. This is technical. I thought it was Space Invaders. My God. That's better though, actually. I can learn it through the week a bit more. Mouse. Oh, yeah. Chat. Centipede. Oh yeah, I got the European version of Gallagher, which is nice. I'll stick that on. Carnival, big up Carnival. Big up the Notting Carnival. Goes and goes in a bit when I get a bit more loose. Oh, don't forget, guys, we've got View of the Day. Here we go. For later. Be a quick spin now. Everybody, multitasking, watch. Let's spin the View of the Day for the hour. We do it every hour. Every half an hour, actually. Here we go, everybody. Look, look. Stop what you're doing. Stop multitasking. Wherever this drops. Oh, is it Crispies? Is it Crispies for Flipbird? Hey! Listen up, lads and lasses. Don't go past that. Don't you go past that. Don't you fucking... Oh. The first Crispies. Flipbird. Where are you? Can you see me? Oh my God. Flipbird. First Crispies. She's not under there. Mum? You know my spinning wheel thing? Spinning wheel, you spin the wheel, you only do spin the wheel for the viewers, right? Think about it. And there's different names on it, and whatever it lands on gets to choose what they want to play or whatever. Right? It's landed on Fluffpot, Free Crispies, so. There's a little smaller one that's Fluffpot on it. If it lands on Fluffpot, his name's Crispies, so I give her some Crispies. I'm on spin the wheel now. So Crispies for Fluffpot. If we got any. Oh, that doesn't work then, does it? Yeah, okay. Well, I'll give us, there we go. She's had some. Big up the Crispies. Yes. First time that. Yeah, that. Right on the line, right? Did you see that, by the way? That'd be good. His camera. Right, okay. I'll keep that tab open. Right, there's a link. I can pin that, can't I? Pin that. Here we go. 12 till 12. I'll dig into later on. New tab. I want to know what major havoc is. I don't know what it is, this. Oh, it's that. Oh, this is a sprite one. Ish. Oh, look at it. Gotta learn this. It's like Star Wars. It's sprite-ish, vector-ish, you know. See that? Yeah. Oh, that sounds good. Love this. Vector-tastic. Oh, shit, duck on. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh, yeah, the oxygen. Oh, this is pretty fast-paced. Forgot where the oxygen is. Oh, you fucking idiot! I'm trying to go left then. Ah. That's nice. I got to learn to play that. I played it once. What's that outside? Loud women. You hear that? I knew this would be a good game. I had this a few weeks. I'll save it. Why is it on the fucking fuck's sake? Why on there? There we go. The other controller here. This one. 8-bit do. I've got one of these. I've even modded it with like a little joystick. For shooters. It could work with open world games, I suppose. I'll take my live out, put it down there, will it? Back up. Oh. Oh no, because I have to have that on, don't I? That didn't work. What the hell? No. Could just minimize that. If I pop the chat out. 2 viewers on Kick, 2 on YouTube. Pop out there. That's a link in pin if you want it, anyone wants to come. Click the pin comment and it should be clickable. You can come on the panel, as to say. I don't want to chat about anything. I never do, but it's fine. Oh. What's that there? 2 participants. Audio check, mic check, mic check. Okay. Minimize that then. There we go. You can see that in the background, right? I presume. And it's just one of these. Don't really need YouTube chat, so I don't need that one. I think it both comes together, doesn't it, on that one? Right, Major Havoc. See you in a minute. End of text. Nice. Ooh. Wow. We've got to hit that craft as well a fair bit. Ooh, talk on the white. Okay. Okay, what I'm supposed to follow these. Oh, no, very funny how this Presley. God, the controls are right hard. Jesus. So, what the? Wow, which is great. Oh, I need to figure this out. Hang on. Literally moving it, look. Ah, that's bollocks. Where's the oxygen? No, it's that O2 stuff, isn't it? CO2, I presume. Yeah. Oh, that's the oxygen then. Okay, I get it now. But telling me to go up there, yeah? Oxygen at 90. Irritating. You hit the roof and you stop still. What the fuck is it weird? Can't even go right then. Horrible controls. Just fucking floats about. I do like it, but Jesus, that's fucking hard. Why can't it just be a platform? I get we're in space. Oh, Jesus. That's a reactor. Well, go into the reactor, you think? Any idea? Cloud record. Doing that, yeah. 3 dots, what was that? So? Reply. Oh, reply. Reply to that? Get out of the way then. Get out of the way then. Reply to that. Reply, so what this does. Oh yeah, it just gives you the at. I get it. Wee. So where does that go then now? Bottom. It's just gone into the ether. Metroid. Don't forget for Ultimate Tunes tonight. Still celebrating my birthday, really. Officially on the 6th. 6th to 5th. Oh. Friday, right. It's officially on Thursday. Right. Happy birthday to Emad. Oh, it's mine, isn't it? Yay! I'll celebrate for like, you know, off and on for 3 days. I just keep saying to people it's my birthday, you know, on other channels. But not for long, just, you know. Because I was in bed mostly yesterday. Hungover day. Thanks, mate. Major habit then, yeah? What do you think? Yeah. Oh, but nice. Oh, well. Oh, but nice. Apparently there's a bundle of vector games you can get from the old school somewhere. Some right good ones. I like them, do I like that. Fishoids, flyboids, mazoids. I like, look at that, it's gorgeous. Spazoids. What? Beautiful, it's like Star Wars if it was going. Atari. No, hold jump button for height. Yes, I got that, but it's fucking hell. I was floating around like that. I couldn't like, it's not like thrust where you could figure it out, you know, just give it a little blasts. Jesus, that was mad. I'll have to go a bit lower. That's it. Yeah. What do you think to Ultradrum's profile picture, Emma? Very suave, isn't it? It's sophisticated. Yes. That stance. So I've got a hover and I got that's a white bit there, look. It says white, it's more green, light green. But get the O2s, oxygen, and then go right. See, it goes right there. And I'm pressing right and I'm just going down. Fall off. There's fucking no way he's doing that. I know what I'm doing. I'm like, you know, I'm good at judging stuff, but that was nice. I'm gonna go then. You reckon, Emma? Yep. 1,000 points for fishoids. Percoids. I like them percoids. Option bonus for getting maze 100 times. Yeah, I've just been on about that. Vectra. Yeah, it's Vectrex. That's what it is. The Vectrex player plays Vectra games. Is that right? Am I saying that? Yeah, I love them games. Probably better than what came after for a while. Yeah, brilliant. See a couple of mandems outside going past. Right, let's have another go. Can you hear the audio of the game, Emma? Should be able to. It's really good down there, though. Let's try to hover a bit. I've got to get into there and then get out before. Oh, I had to jump over that fucking sparkly thing. Get that last O2, and then it goes out. Look, so that's what I've got to do. Oh, they come up behind us right now. Fucking hell. Oh, and that's geezer there. Okay, then I go down here. Get on the white bit. It should be a thrust, but there's not. Ah, it's very... Might be a lag. So you better hit the roof. It stops me and I fall down. I can't even go right. Right, I've got to press it slightly. Okay. Well, that killed me straight away. There we go. Okay, get out. There we go. Get it that time. Done it. Oh my lord. Right, okay. Nice. That breakout on the right there. Ooh, yo, yo, yo. What the fuck? 2 lives or something I got? More credits. More credits. More credits. I'll put the one-arm bandits on in a bit as well. Get a bit of fake gambling going. Get a stake deal. I love it though. I love the sound of it and the fucking... Oops, what's that? Nope. Yep. Spinning Hitler signs. You know then. I have to kill them all, yeah, I suppose. What happens if I just shoot the ship? Prefer this bit to be easier, to be honest. I'm fucking pressing right. Get the fuck out of there. I'm pressing right all the time, look. Don't go in. Because that was easier. Oh my god. Well, getting a bit better. I want to play Asteroids just right now. It's going to get harder a bit. Oh my god. I love it though. Second level, Emma. God knows where I'm going now. I mean, it tells you where to go, but oh, I like that. I mean, noodles. Oh my god, Lord. Oh, I've got to time that. I'm about to play Jet Set Willie in a bit to calm my nerves, Emma. Love that way he does that with his foot. Oh, it's hard to fucking do. I'll go up now and then Time it right. Bingo. Got to get the okay, daddy. I'm having a breather. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta keep plugging these headphones in every couple of hours because. Oh, not that one. I wonder if I can find some more Vectrex games. Okay, a little break. What if you call them ROMs, Emma? Vectrex. Vectrex. Vectrex ROMs download. They might not be ROMs, they might just be like. I know you need the Vectrex player to play them physically. But yeah, look, ROM speed, yeah. Vectrex ROMs download. Play on what? GCE. Wow, look at that. This is a small channel. I can play this video, can't I? It's a Vectrex itself. Oh, sorry.
Buonasera a tutti ragazzi e ragazze.
Oh, thank you.
E andiamo a fare un video abbastanza leggero questo weekend. Non so se
Vectrex test.
ma vediamo se prendo degli impegni.
128
Andiamo a fare un
in
video
one game,
unboxing
or in one
di una
game.
macchina particolare.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's in Russian.
Accendo, qualcuno di voi capisce
They got the
di
Russians.
cosa si tratta dal suono.
Oh, he's got it there. It is. Look, on his left.
Ok. Togliamo la prima busta.
I'm sure we can get this. Hang on. Can't have the Russian version. Vectrex test with games. I'll try and get every Vectrex game. 6 years ago. All 29 games. That looks good. Don't know if you can hear the audio. I have no idea.
Yeah, Frame Raider. I'd like to take a moment to thank several individuals for contributing to the available documentation of the Vectrex console on the net, as this video wouldn't exist without them. The Vectrex console has a peripheral known as the Light Pen, which I wasn't able to work with, so I had to rely on
If it
third
goes
party
off, could you
sources
come
for some
to
cases. There's also the 3D imager
Kick,
headset,
please?
required for certain games, so again, had to find existing footage of those. Quick fun fact, this was the very first 3D peripheral licensed for a video game. I managed to find 2D ROM hacks for 2 of the 3 available games, but never came across one for the Crazy Coaster game. So, for footage of these peripheral exclusive titles, I have to thank Retro Macwinitas. This is a Vectrex graphic computer system, a vector-based CRT integrated console that, if you're into retro gaming, have probably heard of. If you're not into retro gaming, however, or just
Yeah, if I've never not on YouTube again, I'll be on fucking Kick. Can't be asked fucking about YouTube.
Having been introduced around the
Fucking
time of the
scumbags.
infamous video game crash.
Sorry,
It lasted for
YouTube.
over 2 years on the
Listening.
market and allegedly cost
Faggots.
the company millions in the double digits. It was an innovative attempt at bringing an arcade-type experience to the home market with a graphical style that's fairly unique to itself. Not
Star
to
Trek.
mention, the vector graphics made it possible to do low-cost 3D simulations by method of wireframe illusions. For the existing gaming enthusiast back in 1982, this seemed like the thing to get. However, it was yet another investment, selling
Try
at
and put that over it a
$200 when
bit,
the Atari
see if it works.
2600 and ColecoVision were considerably cheaper options. They also had color, though that was made up for the game-specific Vectrex color screen overlays.
Thanks, mate.
Well, sort of. Adjusted for inflation, a Vectrex would be roughly $530 when it came out in 1982, according to the CPI inflation calculator website. With such potential, many consider the Vectrex to have been released at precisely the wrong time for it to succeed. Nowadays, the system is heralded as a very unique and interesting, overlooked system of the past. Whereas many companies'
Look how
consoles are
bright it is. Oh, that lovely blue hue.
Vectrex has managed to keep somewhat of a mainstream
Oh my
appeal in
god.
retro gaming for its
Love it, mate.
creativity. Although the system wasn't perfect. While the controller unit was, for the most part, fine, there came some confusion in the 4 buttons. Considering each would often be associated to a very different action, it would be required to learn the purpose for each in certain games, else you would likely fail
It's like you're in the
games
chasms, man.
spectacularly. This isn't too much of an issue, but the layout of the buttons themselves probably wasn't the best decision. After all, they're immediately next to each other and don't have any way to distinguish one from the other than the associated number. During its lifespan, it had 2 peripheral additions that would expand the experience past the monitor. The headset, when attached, would spin the game's inserted color wheel to create its 3D display in front of your own eyes. Without this, the games would visually repeat themselves next to each other, as this was part of how the 3D effect was established. There are only 3 games out there that utilize the headset. The light pen allowed you to hover an electronic pen designed specifically for the unit above the screen to interact with certain games. Specifically,
Physically drawing on the screen?
there was a 4th plan,
Light
but it was
pen.
cancelled before it got released. The 3 available games allowed for designing art, creating music, and producing simple animations. We'll talk a little more about these as they're introduced with the associated
Phosphorus, right?
But with that said, let's
Is it
take a
Phosphorus?
gander at all 29 of the officially released games for the Vectrex graphic computer
Light pen.
system. 3D Crazy Coaster. This is our first game, and ironically, it's the most difficult game for me to look at.
I'll see if I can play one. It just don't look like that, but
Properly on its own, so I had to collect
yeah.
footage from Lord Carnage's review.
I like that one, that Havoc.
However, his review shows footage only from the Vectrex itself, not
Definitely,
through the 3D images.
definitely gonna
So you have to kind of
practice
imagine
that.
what this would look like if the vectors lined up. On first impression, I thought it would just be a VR roller coaster, and that mostly remains true. There's just some cheap goals for the player to pursue. You have to ensure your safety whilst gathering points for specific actions you control, such as raising your hands at an incline, for example. Failure to do this safely results in, well... Lord Carnage states that over prolonged play, the imager can give you a headache, so that's not very pleasant. Still, without the 3D effect, I don't see much entertainment coming from this. I don't feel I'm in a position to judge it, though, so we'll leave this one undecided. 3D Mindstorm. This probably shouldn't be looked at until after we've covered the original Mindstorm, so next we have 3D Narrow Escape. As the title implies, this was a game exclusively made for the 3D
Keep them
imager.
charged a bit.
What you see here is a 2D hack of the game. Also, as the title implies, you're trying
It's
to
gonna be a
escape
long
from
night.
enemy ships will give you a hard
People of
time doing
colour.
so, especially in a later round when they start hovering up from the bottom of your screen. Targeting the enemies altogether is hard enough due to the distance versus movement. Has a bit of a Zaxxon effect going on here. The biggest threat in 3D Narrow Escape, however, is yourself. Collision with the game's environment is all over the place, and I wonder if this has anything to do with the lack of
Zaxxon.
the game has been programmed for. Maybe this would be easier to play with that effect? After a round, you're thrown into space with even narrower corridors that you have to specifically navigate through. The collision here felt far less fair than the main rounds, and again, I can't tell if that's an issue with this being 2D or not. I'm more in favor of this game than not. I found it pretty fun. It just feels very unfair, but it's probably unfair for me to call it unfair without using the 3D imager headset. I know my undecided ranks are not all too appreciated in this series, but I don't really feel like I have the right to judge this one. Sorry.
Box gone in her box, bed box thing.
There isn't much in terms of documentation out there for this game, but from what I can tell you, you can use your own or pre-made assets to use for creating fun vector-based animations. Associated on-screen text can be selected to initiate animation properties, which you'd be able to manually tinker
Can't you go
yourself
live in a bit as well, Emma?
in accordance to the objects on screen.
No.
It's no doubt very replayable. I've seen a couple original projects out there on YouTube from this game, and I'm impressed. Some have managed to create convincing 3D
Can't even find your channel now.
I imagine this program is very versatile. I don't have any personal experience with it, of course, but all things considered, I can't see how this tool could be anything but excellent. Armor Attack. You play the role of some tank shooting down other tanks in this pseudo-maze type of environment. Oh, and occasionally there's a helicopter. I like the graphics for destructed vehicles.
Oh yeah, tanks. Get the original tanks, look.
Hit you. Not too much to say about this one.
Like combat. That Atari game.
Art Master. This was the pack-in title when you bought a Vectrex light pen. I kinda had to find the manual for this one since I can tell there are 3 different selections and the only video I can find on this game is in a different language. You can sketch, connect, and animate. Sketch is, well, as you can imagine. It allows for some particular wackiness as well, such as various selectable patterns. Connect makes your drawings connect? According to the manual, you put a bunch of dots on the screen and press button 4 for the dots to begin connecting to each other. Here's a picture from the manual to give you a
2
better
straight lines,
understanding.
probably look, yeah.
You've got animate, which lets you draw a shape, then drag the points of impact and enter the next frame.
Bit
So
like
unlike
paint.
animation, this is frame by frame rather
Muggles
than
off
smooth
paint.
movement. Creativity is the key. This tool is great.
Loud enough.
Bedlam. Gotta shoot the invaders before they reach you. Some enemies will, like Boos from the Mario series,
Bedlam.
stop if you look at them. The game's first mode is nothing special, but it's when you increase the difficulty setting where it gets intense. The points of impact will close in on you and you'll have to shoot at them to expand, else the spawn location will be far too close to the player, making it nearly impossible to reach all impact points in order to eliminate the threat. You can speed up your ship by holding one of the buttons, and also use a nuke if the coming gets too close. With some unique enemy patterns and engaging fast-paced gameplay, this is an excellent game. Berserk's a game where you have to escape a giant robotic facility. You can take down the robots for more
Berserk.
points. In fact, you might have to, given their firepower. The biggest threat might be the evil Otto, who bounces about the maze without any regard for its collision. I found this game to be fun in doses, but it's fairly repetitive.
I don't think I've
It
ever
plays well on
played
the
that.
Vectrex, though. It seems more
Honestly.
forgiving on hitting your target via the collision than any other versions of the game I've
Not even in the
played. This game is
arcades.
good.
I used to see it, I think.
Blitz Action Football. As you probably know by now, I'm not exactly a sports person, so I dread when a sports game comes into my line of sight. I still think I'm fair on these games, though. Blitz is by no means a display of graphical fidelity on the Vectrex, but it's
Blitzkrieg.
the simplicity that makes it easier to understand, I'd imagine. X's and squares determine the player's side. You can swap positions and throw the ball to your teammates, as you would expect. It's very responsive, and while I could do without the super fast opposition, I'm sure there's a method of getting away. This game is good. Clean Sweep, which was also re-released as a promotional game, Mr. Boston. It's an extremely rare variation that exists as an advertisement for Mr. Boston. The game is identical besides having some different graphics and, most notably, the advert screen that
What
plays
you say, I'm
quickly
at
through
a
the game.
test.
A ROM dump of this
What are you
variation
doing, a
happens to
test?
exist, which is how I was able to get this footage. Clean Sweep as a game is
Oh,
a unique
the
take on the
chat, yeah.
Pac-Man concept. You're a vacuum cleaner collecting dust to dispose
Hello,
of.
mate.
Once you've collected enough of it, you're to drop it off and collect more. Watch out because claws are out to get you all the while. Of course, with power pellets, or whatever the equivalent is, you can get rid of them. It has a bit of a lock and chase feel to it, but in terms of Pac-Man clones, this is probably the most original concept I've seen. This game is excellent. Cosmic Chasm is considered a fan favorite of the Vectrex, due to how much more is going on in comparison to the many other relatively simple games. In this one, you spawn in a predetermined location on a hub map, indicated by the bright dot. Consider the layout because once you're in a location, you have to consider which way to go. Use your drill carefully at the laser gates to move to the next area. Your goal is to make it to the center to drop your mine, then escape quickly enough
nice.
to not suffer the blast. I couldn't believe how fun this game actually is. It's excellent.
Changing your avatar.
Fortress of Narzod has you deployed in,
Oh,
I guess, a
again.
pinball table without the obstacles. This isn't a pinball game, though.
Yeah, man.
You're a spaceship, just trying to get through. But there's all these baddies in the way.
Oh.
You can blast through them, but consider your own projectiles are your
Oh.
worst enemy. They bounce across walls and quite often make their way back
Baddies,
to you
he
as they
said.
miss the opposition. Get rid of them all and you can make it to the next stage. Beware of the Phoenix, which then becomes a bit of a problem,
Mad women.
temporarily creating a blockage between you and the other enemies, with their corpse. Brutal. Not my favorite game, but still pretty fun.
Rated
I'd say
up.
it's good.
12. Oh, an F.
Heads Up
Doing
Action
this?
Soccer.
Oh.
This represents what I feel would have made that earlier Blitz game a lot better. That said, while it's a much better looking game, it's a lot slower. Maybe that's a good thing in your eyes, since it does make it feel more strategic than chaotic. Passing to your teammates is very easy, and scoring a goal is fairly simple if you keep your eye on the goalie. This game is great.
What?
Hyper Chase Auto Race, another fan favorite on the Vectrex.
Can't change mine.
Rightfully so. This is one of the few racing games that
Bizarre.
actually manages to give you a sense of speed. I'm not joking. Even some modern racing games somehow don't make me feel like I'm part of the action. It's probably because of how dangerous it is in Hyper Chase. Seriously, you'll die a lot. But it isn't just the speed, it's also the graphics. They got pretty creative with making this world feel immersive, despite how obviously limited it is. The fun factor here might be somewhat reliant on whether you care for fast-paced, sheer intensity or not, but hey, I love that stuff. This game is excellent. Melody Master is our third and final light pen game. This one's a bit of a curiosity piece. You get to make music, but I'm not entirely sure
15
myself
now,
how
it's
it's
just
done even
30.
after watching the Lord Carnage review.
Oh, look at
Still, I
that.
get the gist of it. You get to
Yes.
select music or game. Music is where you make music. Game is where you play some kind of matching game
Remember
to
that
the notes that were
xylophone
played by
thing?
that musician, man. I don't
Reminds
know.
me of that.
The manual seems not to be archived, so that's the best I got. ZK Gaming made the Angry Birds theme with this, so if that's of any use to you, then this tool is great. Mindstorm is the Vectrex system pack-in, quite literally. It's built into every
Mindstorming.
Vectrex out there. Just turn it on without a cartridge included and you're
Mindstorm,
ready
man.
to play. Unfortunately, some of those Vectrex systems have a
How do I
version of the
copy
game
that?
which crashes on the 13th
that?
level, which we'll talk about more in 2 games from now. It'll make sense soon. Essentially, this is an Asteroids clone which has some pretty cool sound.
Ooh.
In terms of gameplay, I can't really say it's any better or worse than Asteroids, which in itself I find to be a bit of a bore most of the time. The point
Yeah,
is to shoot all
I mean,
the
you can be.
asteroids. Upon doing so, they'll split and you'll have to eliminate those
Then
as well.
you explode
Occasionally,
more
you'll find
asteroids.
UFOs that attack you that can be taken down for points. You can also
So
push
it's
down
supposed
on
to
your
be.
joystick to teleport to, I think, a random
How
location
it's
on the
always
map.
been.
Good for when you're in a tough situation. I feel
You
that
can't make
Mindstorm
asteroids
is
better,
just
can
above
you?
average, really.
I tried to, but nah. Asteroids is supposed to be
3D Mindstorm.
exactly what it is.
It gets the same rating as Mindstorm.
Asteroids.
Mindstorm 2. This isn't actually a sequel to the game Mindstorm. It's really called Mindstorm Revision C, but for whatever reason they labeled it as a sequel in the game's title screen. This cart removes the level 13 crash that exists in some revisions of the game. Seeing as how the game is a pack-in, this would no doubt be damaging to the consumer's first impression. It was only obtained by directly contacting the company about it, to which they would receive this bug-free replacement. As such, it is extremely rare. Polar Rescue is another ambitious title for the Vectrex. You're given a huge underwater world to explore, but the objective is to find your lost partner stuck in their ship requiring rescue. Dodge the mines and attack enemy submarines on your way down. Use your radar to keep track of what's ahead and behind you. Thankfully, the controls are pretty good, so there's no need to panic. Collect your friend and you'll be pulled back to base, but stay down for too long and you'll run out of oxygen. Very impressive use of emulated 3D space in this one. If anything, I think the game could have been a little more clear about what on the radar means what. Still a great game, though.
If anyone's listening on Kick, we're at
Pole
YouTube
position
too.
might seem a little unnecessary with Hyperchase being available,
The
but
link
I
in
can
this
understand
there
its
if you want to
inclusion.
come on the
This is a far
studio
more
thing
docile
to
game,
chat.
ironically still being a racer. I
Right,
find
edit
it to be a
video.
lot easier to control than the arcade game, and having to pass by the
Edit
very
video
frequent
on.
number of opponents is, well, alright.
It's
This is nothing too special. I'll go with
Sheffield
that mention.
Uncut on YouTube.
In Rip-Off, you have to try your
Kickers.
best not to get ripped off. You're a spaceship keeping safe your treasures in the middle here. Enemies will constantly swarm in trying to make off with your goods.
I better, yeah.
It's up to you to take them down before
That
they
looks
get off
nice.
screen, which results in a lost treasure. There isn't really much going on in this game to really consider it above anything else. I'd say it's average.
Nice that.
Scramble, an interpretation
Scramble,
of the game on
I'll be
Vectrex,
playing that
and this is a
later.
very faithful conversion. What
Oh
you
my
do is
god,
raid
look at
the
it
enemy
on
base,
there.
dropping bombs on their artillery and shooting whatever dares cross you.
Wow,
Shoot gas
yeah.
tanks for more gas to continue. There are some enemy ships that'll move towards
Thank
you
you,
as you
brother.
go along, being recently alerted of your presence. It gets fairly difficult when the meteors spawn in. It's an engaging
Oh,
challenge,
never
it's
seen
always a
that with
blast to
Vectrex
revisit.
version.
This game is great. Solar Quest is a relatively tame game. I believe the story involves something to do with saving your captured civilians from alien ships. So once you shoot a ship, collect the friend floating in space. Eventually, these enemies will use different tactics to try and prevent you from saving your people. It also gets a lot more chaotic. There seems to be no real goal here, and saving your people is only for points. Unfortunately, with this one, I can't help but feel they should have done more here. The idea works, and I think it could be integrated into a more
I've got a
engaging
kick where I can't be
experience.
able to log
As
in.
it stands,
I've got
the
to
game is
log in and
average.
shit. Okay now.
Space Wars. It isn't
Space
a retro
Wars.
gaming system unless one of their games made the ship look like Starship Enterprise.
Oh
This
wow,
is
look
a
at that.
two-player or one-player AI-based battle to the death. Intriguingly, this is a game that
Space
puts
Wars.
emphasis on destruction physics. Certain areas of your ship can be destroyed, which will make it harder to control. Of course, however, if the enemy gets a really good shot at you, you'll just blow up regardless. There's no real
Starship
stages, just a
Enterprise.
one-on-one dogfight that plays over and
Yes.
over. You can do that teleportation thing that's used
The
in
way it just
asteroids,
floats
which
around
makes the
like
missions
it's in
more tactical
fucking
against the
water.
opponent. This game is great, though
Well,
not
space
by
is
much,
water, right?
since I do feel it lacks ideas past the original concept.
Flat Earthers. Is that right? Flat Earthers.
Spike. Here's a game that demonstrates the audio capabilities of the Vectrex, being the only official title with voice synthesizing.
Oh look.
It's without a doubt the most memorable game on the system, if not for being the only real platformer. It's ridiculously charming and honestly kinda wholesome.
Oh,
Just look at that smile.
so cute.
It plays like Donkey Kong, where you have to make it to the top of the
Yeah.
stage and reach the objective. However, in Spike, you need to pick up a key somewhere on the platforms to be able to unlock the door at the top. To actually get to the top, you'll need to press one of the buttons which moves the ladder around. There's no special requirements to do so, just by the press of a button it moves to a new location. Climb the ladder and make it closer to the door.
Yeah, let me know if you want to play any game. I've got
Good thing you have a killer kicking move, however,
Donkey
which will
Kong
come in very handy.
on
Can you
deck.
imagine not giving this an excellent score? Spinball, the only game with a sassy flipper.
Spinball.
Doesn't that just sound sassy to you? Maybe I'm just weird. Anyways, if you want to
We're trying to get these new pinball ones with so much fucking hassle in it.
The physics are just not quite there for this one, making it more of a practice
Trying
and
it for days
frustration
the
than
other
a
day,
game
but
you'd
no.
want to play.
Virtual
I'm pretty sure
pinball and
pinballs
all
don't
that.
use bouncy balls. Extra balls can be gained by
EPX.
collecting the star in the middle when it appears, which makes it even more
Worth it.
chaotic, and I don't think you want that. It's pretty bad. Star Castle. I've had a theory for a long time that people who grew up in the arcades and seem to actually remember the urban legend that is Polybius were mistaking it for this game, because it looks eerily similar to the mock-up that surfaced on the web some time ago. Anyways, Star Castle has a bit of a Yar's Revenge feel to it, where you have to destroy the surrounding barrier of a boss, then
Shit. Reminds me of Tempest. Getting towards Star Wars times, look. Unending whores, he said. Hello, kick people. This is the YouTube bit, look. Oh, it's not, it's just StreamYard. Not StreamYard, it's Restream. Same as StreamYard, isn't it? But I think it's a bit more. I think Restream is a bit more buffed. Mm. Speaking of pterodactyls, mate, we're having Phoenix on as well later on. We're in a bit. Got all night. All night. No rush. Water still tonight. Not straight vodka, that. If it was, I'll be fucking hammered. Yeah, I love the blue and the green colours best. Berserk? Wait a minute. It's so cute. Mm. Old school. Probably break after a while. Be like, oh my god, $3,000 work. Yeah. $3,000 down the drain if something goes in it. I don't know. Fantastic, though, right? Oh, I just love it. Hell yeah, Frame Raider. Dancing bird. Hello. You watching that, Emma? Go. What am I doing? Okay, minimize. Okay. So yeah, Major Havoc was nice there. Vectrex ROM. Have a quick look at this. Vectrex ROMs downloaders. Oh shit. You actually need a Vectrex, obviously. Can you imagine playing Scramble on it? Look at that. I want it to be green though, and like, not like colours. I don't want it white. Pole position. Well, that's the one that he was on about. Look. There they are, the covers. Tour of France. I was muted. Quick Uber up, guys. I'm going to Uber up the middle. Plug pots in the bin. In the bin, not the bin. In the cat box. You can't see it because I can't angle down that far. Yes. My mum's shaved my back, everybody. It's been officially shaved because I'm a hairy beast. I can't shave my own back. I've done the rest. There we go. I'm about to Uber up. So in a few minutes. Enjoy my naked torso to be freshly skinned. Mum's involved. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I need a push. Right away, push. Mute. Please subscribe, everybody, while I urinate. Yep. Please subscribe to each and everybody in the chat as well. Please follow on kick.com/Sheffield Uncut to watch future streams of this and that. Various caboodles and shindigs. Subscribe or don't subscribe. Everybody be good. Aye. As I stand in the toilet and flush the chain, so I'll mute it. Mute. Got off of it, here. Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing it. Come here. Let me do in the middle. You're on camera. They like to see you sometimes. Do we? You're famous, Mum. Anyway, I like you. I like you. Is it? Shh, careful. Don't make me look like Timothy. I'm sorry. I've got 2 friends watching. Relax. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit. Yeah, I'm drinking about 8. So if I have that now, you bit. Oh yeah, right. Good idea. Yeah. Missed all that. That'll do. Yeah. I've done it all now anyway. Just done it. I've just done that. Yeah. Come on. I've done it. Yeah, Mum. Might have that donut then. Do that then thing there. What? What's she saying? Do that thing what? School does a bumper clock. Right, bananas. Bananas. Pajamas. Oh, come on with that. You're not finished. Oh, get off. Bleeding noise. Oh. Right. Can anybody press 1 in the chat if your window, people watching out the window like me for a minute? Not sure. 1 for people watching? Or 2 for... Oops, he's just swore out there. What the fuck? It's a fucking one-way street, you idiot. You told him to F off then. He was in the wrong, dickhead. Fucking ego idiot. No wonder these fucking idiots on the road. He's turning into a no entry fucking road. Oh, he's going back then down there now, is he? Dumbass. Down the wrong way down the road, look. Fucking no one who's scumbags on the road. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna have some food then for a bit. Got a donut, but I usually eat donuts. Not doing much good, is it really? I've been eating well anyway today and yesterday. I'm really happy to myself. Bit of window. Yeah, chill for half an hour, have some food. Start drinking about 8, which is in 5, 6, 3 hours. That'll be good. Good going. Right, just going to chill out now for a couple of hours. Have some food. 5:30 now, so about 8-ish. About 8-ish. Gonna liven it up a bit. Get some upbeat stuff on, you know. Could be another game, you know, a more upbeat game. Bit of drinky poos. So yeah, I'll be in and out. Cheers all. Not going anywhere, just, you know, sitting here. Eating. In a bit. BRBs. That's the clock there at the bottom right. It's my nice clock widget, by the way. You like it? So that's the time in the UK, Americans. 5:20 at night. I'll try and put some audio in the background, maybe some voice audio, some stories or something. So I think. Anyway, give me a couple of minutes and I'll put that on. We're on live 12 till midnight. Welcome aboard. A 12-hour stream. I'm a little black cat. My name is Flopbot. So that's my cat. In fact, I'm going to go just on Kick. All right. So I'll be over at Kick. I want to watch some videos, you know. I'll be asked stuff about. So I'm going to turn the slider for YouTube off. Kick should stay on. So please, everybody on YouTube, can you go over to kick.com/Sheffield Uncut? If you don't mind, if you're staying around. I might go back on YouTube at about 8, a couple of hours. So just to kick.com for a while. I believe we kick on until midnight at least. But yeah. See you over at Sheffield Uncut, everybody, on YouTube. See you in a min. With. How do I? Click on the book. Not now, Flopper. Here we go. Just took its time.